gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers and participants to today's first session of the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3. In this first session, we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable position as we enter into this beautiful sequence. Now make sure you have the Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water pot and spoon. Have some Bhasma, sacred ash on your forehead, if possible, the 16 places of your body. And I request all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth. And with this, as you get ready, let's first start this beautiful session with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking Swamiji's presence into this beautiful ritual and yoga practice. Now bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. I will be chanting it aloud so we can chant it together as a group. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now slowly open your eyes and let's start performing the Tattvachamanam, the sacred ritualistic cleansing process. Now keeping your Panchapatram and Udharni in front of you, keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Open your palms wide like how the Acharya is showing and bend the index finger to the middle of the palm, keeping the center of the palm cupped, and then make it vertical. Then pour a spoon of water in the between of your palms and drink it at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another spoon and drink it at the end of the mantra. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another spoon and drink it at the end of the mantra. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water and wipe the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again with a spoon of water. Then with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Then wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now we'll be performing the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now place your right palm on your left palm and place both the palms on the right thigh. Close your eyes and hold a single desire you want to manifest through this yoga, through the power of the yoga that we are going to perform. And holding that, let's chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. Om Apa Upasprishya.
Now let's have a quick recap of the 12 components. Keep the Panchapatram and Udharni out of the palm's way. Now let's enter into the recap. The first component is the asana, the various body postures that we'll be performing. I request all the participants who have any issues, medical issues, ailments, or if you're pregnant to not perform any of the inverted or strainful asanas that we'll be performing throughout the sequence, and consult your doctor before you perform. Now, moving to the next component, which is the pranayama, the breathing techniques that we'll be performing. These breathing techniques are a very powerful way to draw as much prana into the body, pumping the kundalini up to the third eye. Now, we move to the next component, which is the bandha. The bandhas help lock the body, and slowly contracting different muscles, they push the kundalini towards the crown center and make sure that the body is always in a tight position. The next component is the mudra. The mudras help us to keep the body in the high space. By performing these various hand and body gestures, we activate certain special circuits that in turn activate the energy centers throughout our body. Now we move to the next component, which is the karana. The karanas are the various dance postures we'll be performing. These dance postures were done and performed by Paramashiva when he created the cosmos. And when we perform these beautiful dance postures, we too enter into that space of creation where Paramashiva manifested this cosmos. The next component, the visualization. The visualization of the throughout this entire Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is very important, because the context that we hold throughout this sequence enters our biomemory directly. So holding the right visualizations throughout this sequence is important. So as much as you can, visualize the various gods, sages, and other spiritual symbols and deities that are said during each asana. Moving to the next component, the japa. The japa is the chanting of the Mahavakyas, the secret coded mantras in our throat center. As much as you can, as the acharyas announce the different japas, hold them in your throat center and keep chanting. They will help you to be in a more unclutched space and focus on the sequence. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas, the authentic scriptural references. Now, chanting these scriptural references give us the confidence and confirm that these asanas are not just a few 100 years old, they are thousands of years old, and they have been given to us by Paramashiva himself. Next is the weightlifting. Weights have been given to us. The science of using weights as part of the yoga is given to us by Paramashiva, and the other aptas have also incorporated the science of weightlifting into the yoga to intensify the sequence. So you can add weights into the sequence, making the whole experience more challenging and fun. The next component is the mandala. The mandalas are the various sacred geometrical figures and visualizations that have been given to us by Paramashiva. The Shri Yantra is the beautiful sacred geometrical figure that we'll be using for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Just by gazing at this beautiful yantra, you will be having the experience of the powers that will be radiated by just visualizing this Shri Yantra. The next component is the Abharana. The Abharana is the jewelry, the sacred jewelry. For this sequence, we'll be using the Rudraksha. By wearing this Rudraksha, we energize this beautiful energy bead, and it acts like a battery, keeping us highly energized throughout the day. Finally, the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the sacred alchemy products that we'll be using. For this sequence, we'll be using the sacred ash on the forehead and 16 places. the kumkum, vermilion paste on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. Now, with this beautiful understanding, let's enter into the first asana.
Being seated in a comfortable crossed-leg position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, bring the index and thumb together into the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of of the respective knees and engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. That is, inhale deeply, visualizing heat flames rising up along the spine from the navel center, and then hold the breath and then slowly exhale. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next is the Parvatasana. Bringing your legs into the Padmasana, bring your palms together and raise them above your head. Keep the elbows straight and engage all the three bandhas. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Next is the Hali Pavasana. Bringing the soles of your feet together in the front, hold the left hand by the right hand behind your back and then place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously perform the japa of Soham in your inner space. पूरवविधियाहू मे जानो उभयपकतली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Next is the Nagi Pavasana. Keeping the soles of the feet together and the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake. पूरब विधि परियागाने नीचौहौ वीकहू निफणास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next is the Kokilasana. Now, holding the big toes with your index and middle fingers together in the Prana Mudra, stretch the legs straight out and upwards and then cross them into the Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a bird. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next, placing one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. गोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को वार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज. Next, pressing the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up and high. Lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant. Nyubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuja mastakagre nidhaya. Next, from the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha and visualizing yourself as a bear in Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. Next, standing tall on the tips of the big toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring your hands into the Hridaya Mudra, touching the heart center. Visualize yourself as Swamiji as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next is the Urdhvajanukarana. Stand with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest. Elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as the raises, follow the movement with respective hand, raising it up and across the body. Next, we'll enter into the Balalingasana. Interlace the fingers into the Sarvashankari Mudra from the outside in and hold it onto the knee, pulling it up and towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Performing the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as Swamiji in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you engage your Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be repeating the Balalingasana on the other side. Interlace the fingers from outside in and hold onto the knee, pulling it up and towards the chest, keeping the spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next, which is Ardharechita Karma. Now come to a half squatted position, Aremandi, and keep the heels touching, knees bent and toes pointed out. Bring the hands to the center of the heart center, and now cross the right leg behind the left heel, keeping the toes down and the heel up. Start moving the right hand in a pendulum motion. After swinging the hand a few times, place the right hand on the nose and perform on the left side.
Next is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake the body intensely. As you shake your body intensely, continue to hold on to the visualization of yourself as a skeleton. This practice will intensely infuse integrity in your bone marrow.
The next is the Kadichina Karana. Now we move to the next, which is the Kadichinakarna. Now come to the half squatting position again, keeping the knees bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. This time cross the hands above the head and turn to the right side and open the hands wide apart and then come back to the center. Repeat it on both sides again and again.
Next, standing tall on the tips of the toes, raise your hands up and above the head beside the ears. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage all the three bandhas. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Next, from the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring the forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Next, keeping your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step the feet back, coming into a plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest as in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. As you perform the japa of Shivoham in your inner space. गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Next, lowering the entire body down onto the stomach. And keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat, performing the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha. अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि. Next is the Shashasana. Now, coming into a tall plank position on your hands and feet, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and back and forth. Engage the Mula Bandha and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply through the nose and breathe comfortably, then release through the nose. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next, from the tall plank position, place one foot in between both the hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and then bring other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot as you engage the Mula Bandha. गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Keeping one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing outwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise the arms up in parallel and pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze into your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Again repeat the Veerabhadrasana on the other side, keeping the one other foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing outwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extending the other leg back and keeping the knee straight, toes pointed out at a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, stand tall and bring one foot into the inner thigh. Bringing the palms together, raise them up above the head in the Anjali Mudra. Keeping the elbow straight, pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree as you continue to perform the japa of Shivoham. वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip, bringing the palms together in front of the heart center in the Namaskara Mudra, keeping the standing leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Now we'll be performing the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Stand tall and bring one foot into the inner thigh, bringing palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping your elbows straight. Perform the Udyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, we'll be repeating the Garudasana on the other side. Standing tall, place one foot at the opposite hip, bringing palms together in front of your heart center. In the Namaskara Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, stand and step one leg far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Repeating the Trikonasana on the other side. Stand up and step one leg far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and back toes facing sideways. Keeping the arm straight and bring front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now we move to the next karna, Nikutaka karna. Now come to the half squatting position. Keep your palms this time parallel to each other, facing each other. Now lift one heel off the mat and simultaneously switch the position of the palms. Repeat this again and again.
Now, lowering onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum back on the back of heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Have your hands in the Namaskara Mudra, engage your Mula Bandha and perform the Bhramari Kumbhaka. With a restricted breath, inhale through the nose, making the sound of a male bee. Hold the breath and then exhale, buzzing like a female bee. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kabandhasanamittyahuhu gorakshasanameva cha angushtamushtikam nyeyam brahma prasaditam tatha. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha and performing the japa of Sadashivoham in your inner space. Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapyatveka padakam. Next, from the sitting on toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toe with the index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in the Vidhunanasana. Gulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishe tatkarena. Next, we'll be repeating the Saurasana on the other side. Extend one leg Extend the other leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapetveka. Now we'll be repeating the Vidhananasana on the other side. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back knee, back heel. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadakaram samsprishet tatkarena. Next, we will be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Keeping the toes on the ground and place the perineum on the top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down and gaze through the gap between the palms as you perform the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कतलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली. Next, we will be entering into the Kapilasana. Place the knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting with perineum down on the heels, resting hands on the top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha, and gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as sage Kapila Muni. उभय पगतली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrakorakasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे. Next, entering into the Suryasana. Sit with the toes tucked and perineum placed on the top of the raised heels. Bringing the knees off the ground, bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha and perform the japa of Sadashivoham. Edi do gudatariyane phana pani baithak punithane. Next, sit with your toes flat and perineum on your heels. Keep hands on the top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. Maintaining the same posture of Mandukasana, keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows, and lift your tongue up and against the roof of the mouth. Performing the Manduki Mudra, gaze into your third eye, visualizing yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Next, cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep the knees wide and fingers spread on the top. Open your mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Exhale at the tip of nose and repeat several times. Visualize yourself as a lion as you continue to engage your Mula Bandha and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit with your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the Prana Mudra. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as Swamiji. गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, we will be entering into the Kakabasandhyasana. Squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and keep the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlacing the fingers behind in the Parashamudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वेसकोकटठाने दोबूहातपकं वीच आने. Next, we'll be entering into the Kani Pavasana. Place the palms on the floor with the shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits and lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna ashi dushta hoi to achi hoi. Next, placing the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the top of the head onto the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bringing the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder and straighten the legs up. Gaze at the tip of your nose, performing the Kapali Asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha Sisha Dharti Teki Pagado Miliva Ucha Kukare. Relaxing, coming down, squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands on to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto the arms with balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan Mayuram dandanamakam. Repeat the Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan Mayuram dandanamakam. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Place both your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana. Step one foot outside with the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze at the tip of your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Repeat the Bhairaganathasana on the other side, stepping one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Bhagwan Kala Bhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pitasana. From the Tarakshasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up and gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Bhunyastau januni hastau chadushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri yugala katistalama bhiruka. Next, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. From the Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balanced hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Repeat the Vasishthasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta, perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Anjaneyasana. Sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Dovu karki ubai hateli korvarli maile bheli. Next, with your legs stretched out, with the prana mudra. Bend from the waist and hold to the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Swamiji internally. जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Next, we'll be entering into the Ugrasana with your legs straight and apart. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas. स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Next, we'll be entering into the Marichyasana. Sit with your legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin with your knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi as you perform the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, from the Marichyasana, let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze at the tip of your nose. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Repeat the Marichyasana on the other side. Bring one heel to the groin with the knees raised and reach your arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the neck. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be performing the Mahamudrasana on the other side. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze at the tip of your nose. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe. Next, sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Vadrasana. Gulbhaut Vrishanasyadaha Sivantyah Parshvayoho Kshipet. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and heels apart with the knees open. Place hands on the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualizing yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Charpat Chok Kakhyo Soji Vahi Vidijo Ki Jai Soji. Next, sit keeping the soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring forehead to the feet and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala. Dovu Pagadali Sampudakare Edi Medake Dhingadare. Next, sit keeping your heels together and toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down and extend your hands out and wide, palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground, bring it behind the heels and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham. Purava Vidhi Parivakdali Sampodashola Edi Milirashe. Next, sit with your toes together and heels apart. Bring the arms below the shins. Extend out and keep the palms facing up. Bring forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space. Dobu Pakadali Samputakare Sole Meda Aga Medhare. Sit and keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like opening a book, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs and towards the knees. And gaze at the tip of your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu Pagaki Edi Dharti Magiva Medh Lagave. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together and heels at the perineum. Knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha, and gaze at the tip of your into your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu Pagdali Sampudadhare Agane Karejare Pasare. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together and knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up and place the hands on knees in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gulbhau Sambidya Janyonyam Vyutkramenothitam Shanaihi. Next, entering into the Samasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samana Asanama Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. Next, from the same posture, bring your leg onto your shoulder. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze into the third eye. Performing Apanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopya yatnataha. We'll be repeating the Samasana on the other side. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Gaze at the tip of your gaze into your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, we'll be entering into the Apanasana. Sit and place one leg on the top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands onto the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopya yatnataha. Next, we'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing the face of a cow. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, meaning place the tongue on the root of the mouth and inhale deeply, making a hissing sound, and then hold the breath and slowly exhale. Savye Dakshina Gulbhamto Prashtaparshveni Jojayet. Next, entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Dachin Godo Nicho Thane Vavon Tage Upar Ane. Next, we'll be entering into Anusuyasana 2. From the Anusuyasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parashamudra and lean forward and down, bringing the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Upreda Vagoda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground and knee to the chest. Keep spine tall and chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamodi Mahila Gulpamula Dwarini Chaide. Next, sit placing the perineum on top of one heel with the top of foot flat on the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada performing the Mula Bandha. पिष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी घोड़ा सुदोपना है दोजी दछिपाशती राशे सोजी. Next, we'll be entering into the Matsyapithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the other hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with index and middle fingers in the prana mudra and gaze at the tip of your nose. Engaging the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Repeating the Gomukhasana on the other side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on the top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye Dakshina Gulpham tu Prishtaparshve Niyojayet. Next, we'll be repeating the Anusuyasana on the other side. Continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyandoham in your inner space. And hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the prana mudra and relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuja. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chest over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा शिवले पकतल्यालो आडबाई सुधा राशे. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamoди yedi mahilau gulphamula dwarini chaide. Next, we'll be entering into the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top of foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parashamudra and twist outside the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Pishtijavama pagadali keri bhuparita hilaga veferi. Next, we'll be placing one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam matsya pithakam. Place one foot on the opposite thigh, placing the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranatha, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरिन्यसेत्. Next, from the Matsyendrasana, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze towards the third eye. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Again, placing one foot on the top of the opposite thigh, placing opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Matsyendra Vedam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knees. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Matsyendranath. Udaram paschimabhasam krutva tishtati yattataha. Next, we'll be entering into the Kubhasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear, turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far or of opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Matsyendra Bidam Jadara Pratiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Entering into the Padmasana, sit and place the feet on the top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualizing Paramashiva in your inner space, perform the Sitali Kumbhaka. Gently place the tongue against the back of the teeth and inhale. Hold the breath and then exhale slowly through the nose. And perform the Mahamudra Bandha as you perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space. Asanam dvividham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. Next, maintaining the same posture of Padmasana, cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayatnataha. Next, entering into the Kukutasana, sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you are performing the Kukutasana. Padmasanam susamsthapya nanbhororantare karo. From Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Keep the elbows together and press the navel. Then lean forward and find balance and extend the knees up off the ground. धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः. Next, we'll be performing the Mayurasana. While on the knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance and extend legs up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्. Next, laying down on the stomach with the feet pointed outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. In the Parashamudra, visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ. Next, we'll be entering into the Shalabhasana. Lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्. Next, laying down on the stomach, bring your hands to the feet and pull the feet down towards the ground outside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously lift the chest off the ground and raise the head gazing towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्. Coming up, sit between your heels with the feet flat, with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on the top of your thighs. Continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो बैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे. Next, we'll be entering into the Gohyasana. From the knees, place the forearms on the ground. Fingers interlocked, elbows and shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head in the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk your toes towards forward until hips align with your shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी. Lift the feet up and stack the hips on the top of the shoulders, knees on the top of the hips and ankles on the top of the knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidaiva viditam hinaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Podhyasana. Sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up, bringing the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka. Continuously make quick burst exhalations out of the nose again and again by pulling the stomach inwards and up. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का घसीठाने. Next, we'll be entering into the Parighasana. Sit and extend the legs out and up at 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a mace. Uttanam shayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. Next, sit with and extend the legs out up at 45-degree angle. Keep the elbows down on the ground besides the hips. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a boat. Uttana shayanam kurparabhyam bhumim vashtabhyam. Now, Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagadali Sampotaka Rihatasya Upaka Uchagi. Now, lay down back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and the fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Relax. Lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Engaging, awakening the Kundalini Shakti towards the Sahasrara Chakra. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Toshavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly bring the awareness back to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes. Move your wrists and your ankles, your arms and your legs. Pull your knees upwards towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. With this, we are concluding today's yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to join us soon and start the next session. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasa Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable asana is okay. You can choose it. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach. Visualize fire rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the japa, which you are going to continuously chant throughout the rest of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale deeply again and again in this asana. Breathe deeply as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निबीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position, but gaze upwards towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji.
वामपादके ईडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Uttaraasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, palms facing up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगुतीयसे विदिदाखे.
Now gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands towards your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Gaze straight ahead as you Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्
The next asana is Bandha Yoni asana. Now, sit straight with the head and spine in a straight line in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to perform Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and then lock all your 5 senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and one foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपादगी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now gaze upwards towards your third eye as you keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together. Bring the heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet and press your knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. With your heels against the perineum, place your left hand on the left knee and your right hand over top of your mouth, closing your left nostril with your index fingers, inhaling through the right nostril, then closing both nostrils, holding your breath, then exhaling through the left nostril, and then again inhaling through the left nostril, inversing the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along your nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. As you lean forward and down, place your elbows on your heels. Then rest your chin on your hands and gaze to the tip of your nose as you exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold your breath and engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. With the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below the feet and Interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् पायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull your feet upwards. Bring your heels against your chest and rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to the nose, embody the stage and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकूपराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now, again, scoop your hands below the feet and then interlock your fingers around the toes. Lift your feet up against your chest and rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवोपगदली संपुट आने उभय हस्तकरीव्रत हिताने.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. In Vishishtasana, as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवोपगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं गिरिवासनं च परमं भुजासनं विहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ानी चेठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the left foot flat and sit on the left heel as you stick the right knee over top of the left. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze without focusing on any external object. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth during the in and exhalation, keeping your navel engaged in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Keep your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your body to reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गभरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने.
Next up is Machandasana too. Now untwist your spine. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground in front of you, your navel close to your heels, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
We move on to Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana. Stack your knees as you sit on the right heel. Hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground with your hands on the top knee. Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, abdominal lock and root lock engaged as you visualize a cow.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति साने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the toes, lean forward and down, forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat, knees against the chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिर्सि निधाय.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Bring your knees closer towards your chin. Rest your chin on your hands, on your knees. As you gaze to your nose, press your tongue upwards and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees towards your chest. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
We move on to Sumati Asana. Keep holding on to your elbows as you cross the ankle of the right foot over the left, toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize a great sage, a Maharishi, Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिद दशपद आने.
Now extend your legs out in front of you. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards, engaging all three bandhas as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Adambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes as you bring your head towards the knees. Perform Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Lead the prana through all your chakras as you cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the shins and hold onto your feet from the outside. Lean forward and down, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of the feet together and bring your hands below the shins, elbows on the ground, palms facing up. Place your face on your feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, bring one leg behind your neck and then lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that your prana is flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the foot still behind your neck. Keep the other leg extended forward as you visualize yourself being unending infinite, endless, ananta in Anantasana. Gaze to your nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll to the side of the hand holding onto the feet. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्
The next asana is Dridashasanam. As you lay on your back, now pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्ठम्भा जङ्घासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji and visualize your prana flowing upwards through your body, through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Lean back, keep holding onto the foot with your hand and keep the other leg extended forward as you visualize yourself as infinite in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll to your side, rest on the side as you feel yourself being in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your hands behind your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा
The next asana is Atmaramasana with your legs over top of your shoulders. Now bend your elbows upwards and interlock them behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे
Next up is Kutrikasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest, keeping the soles of the feet pointing upwards, extending your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and focus on the prana flowing upwards.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana has 3 steps we're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side as you pull your knees up to the chest. This is the neutral position to which you are going to return in between the repetitions. Throughout this whole sequence, visualize Swamiji, perform Pratyahara Pranayama, and engage the Mula Bandha. As you start with the first step, dropping one knee to the side and extending the opposite leg down. Second step, bend both your knees to the side. Third step, extend your legs out to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Now, return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Both knees to the side. And extend both your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Push your hips up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, place your hands over top of the shoulders and keep the fingers pointing towards your feet as you raise your hips up off the ground. Lift your entire body up. Walk your hands closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Paryankasana.
तानसेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Lay back, down on your back as you place your hands on the respective shoulders. Lift your knees up towards your chest and rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
सवत्शरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभुवाणीजा.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and push your legs and hips up towards the sky. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be sturdy in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Place your toes on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra, placing them down on the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold on towards your feet as you visualize Paramashiva. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Sopta Konasana. As you lay on your back, with your feet over top of your head, holding onto the feet, bring your hips above the shoulder level and open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च
Now join your feet together above your head, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs extended upwards vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your feet into Padmasana and place your knees on the ground as you bring your hands over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Gaze towards your nose in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana. Place the back of the right hand on top of the left, palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधोसोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips up off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Gaze to your nose, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, hooking your fingers forward as you tuck your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूधोशीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधोशीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you lift both your legs off the mat, hold them there and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, with your hands flat next to the hip, alternate pulling one knee in towards your head. Touch your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you Lay on your back, place your feet flat, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back and kick your legs up, rolling over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally finishing in a prone position on your stomach.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
As you now lay on your stomach with your hands next to your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up into a plank position, then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehal Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्
We move on to Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Raise your arms up to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back, move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarpasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms flat against your body, hands on the respective thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Shakti rising up, curling around your body. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Deeply inhale and exhale. Lead the prana along your spine.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
In case you tied your legs, untie them now. And remember, there are yogis who stand throughout the whole night like this with their legs tied to awaken their Kundalini Shakti, to get a glimpse of this power. For us, it is just the glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that simply awakens the Kundalini Shakti in us. So let us bow down in gratitude as we move on to the next asana, which is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat in front of your feet. Step your toes onto your fingers. Clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
From the same posture, now hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra and Pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back as far as you can as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Breathe calmly through your nose. Try to relax in this posture.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्गापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to both sides again and again as you raise the respective heel and open up your palms to the side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down to the ground or as low as you can, and standing back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Parishvajanu Karana. Now raise one knee up towards your chest. Keep the hand which is holding the knee in a fist. Keep the other toes pointing outwards, your hands on the respective inner thigh pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend one leg and both your arms forward. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. And sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे जित् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over top of the right knee and tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
We move on to Dhruvasana. Hold onto the left big toe. Extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, pull one leg behind your neck, and then perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now let us repeat Parshva Karana on the other side. Pull the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist. The opposite hand on your thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your opposite leg forward and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now raise the right foot and place it towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee and tuck your toes behind. Bring your right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Raise the right foot onto the left thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, one-legged, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. As you hold onto the right big toes, rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you stand tall, and then sit down and stand back up. 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, hands extended away from your hips. Fingers pointing one by one. Relax after these intense asanas. As we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your arms in between the legs from the outside, interlocking your fingers in Parashva Mudra in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Godaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you move your prana through all your limbs and up and down within your body by the force of your will alone.
प्रथमहि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचोपुनिहो वे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairava. Now join your feet together. Keep the heels at the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze down towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. As you sit with your heels against the perineum, the toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck. Fingers pointing downwards. Keep your neck straight. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jivatshala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, and lift your legs off the mat as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapale Asana. With your hands flat, your head on the mat, lift your legs up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose and keep your hands on the knees. You are now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in this asana. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. From the same posture, bring your hands and feet closer together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Place your hands on the mat. Step your feet back into the plank position, Kalakshvasana. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Laying down on your stomach, keep your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from the left to the right. Visualize yourself as a snake in Sarvasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Bring your hands together in Padma Mudra and rest your chins on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat in front of you, bend your knees, raise your feet up, then straighten your arms and bring your upper back close towards the feet, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Vajrasana. Now, sit on your heels in a kneeling posture. Extend your arms out in front and place your forehead on the ground as you gaze through your nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajasana position. From there, alternate striking your hands to the ground. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति
Next up is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand position, lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold on towards your big toes. Pull the toes towards your perineum and then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
पूर्वविधिपरिहाता की काकसिल्थ्यो भणाशरा मोडी
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
The next asana is Garudasana form. From the kneeling position, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground and place your hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now place your soles together, toes pointing back. As you keep your knees separated, hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue flat against the top of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees separated on the ground. Place your hands flat on the mat with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोवो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे
Sit in the same posture as Narasimhasana on raised heels with the toes tucked, knees on the ground. Now cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth. As you close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पगां की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवाण पुनिहोजी.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards as you sit on your heels. Raise your elbows and bend them to bring the fingers towards your armpits. Mimic a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोगु पगदले संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टे भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Now sit on raised heels as you bring the soles of the feet together. Open your knees wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होए बैसे दोवु एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your knees on the ground and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. Now place your hands on top of the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze to your nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck. Keep gazing to the nose. Your hands on the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Place your feet to opposite knees. Now hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji.
गोड़ा वाम उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी दछी पागड़ी पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushrasana 2. Now place the top of your feet flat. Stand on your knees, hold on to your heels as you lean back, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवादै शुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now hold on to the soles of the feet as you lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी धरे.
The next asana is Vidatasana. From the same posture, now lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lean back and bring your arms over top of your shoulders, try to bring your head in between the feet and hold on to the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवादै शुपुमान्.
Now rise up. Stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind. Hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit on your heels and lean forward, placing your forearms on the mat. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, place your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, and rest your head on the mat. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and lift your legs up into another headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position with your feet flat. Lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees as you hold your head with both hands, keeping your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Raise your arms above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your upper back, and your legs off the mat, hold it as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now, keep your arms at the side of the body, palms flat next to your hip as you place your forehead on the ground, and lift your legs off the mat. In KAILASA, the skull posture, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नगेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. With your arm flat, bend your knees and push your hands into the mat, lifting your legs and your hips over top of your body. Try to bring your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now rise up into a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Be stable as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now, from the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground in front of you and raise your hip and your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to place your feet onto the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्ने धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now, kneel down. Sit on your right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of the knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through your nose.
ज्ञाम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Ulasana. With your hands on the ground in front of you, lift your knees off the mat and balance on your arms. As you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थूलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Keep the right toes pointing to the side and visualize yourself as a bull.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, the knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now squat down, bring your arms in and around the thighs as you hold on to your ankles, squatting down all the way, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel as you keep the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now bring both your feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now let's enter into Vajrasangarasana too. Bring the soles of the feet together, heels raised, and hold on towards your elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे थीय आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and your heels on top of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around on the mat. Visualize that you are wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Stand with your feet separated, place one hand flat on the mat and keep the other hand at your face as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Lift the opposite hand towards your face. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels close towards your hip as you hold onto your ankles. Lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees against your chest with opposite hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands to the side. Keep the other leg straight in front of you. As you lift your body up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum. Hold onto the big toes with both hands in Prana Mudra. As you keep the right leg straight, lift the other foot towards your ear and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over the shoulder and hook the right foot over the left as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh, the right knee raised. Bring the right shoulder beneath the raised knee as you push the left knee to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left shoulder outside the raised knee, the left arm below the knee, holding onto opposite hands behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindana in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Hands at the side. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana. Hold onto the big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. On the other side, now bring the right leg over the shoulder. Hook the left foot over top as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane. Still breathing in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Keep the left knee raised, the right foot on top of the left thigh, the left shoulder beneath the raised knee. Gaze up. Visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Place the right foot at the left hip, left foot over top of the right knee, twist around the raised knee and bring your arm below. To interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze upwards to your third eye and visualize the great sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg extended and bring the other foot against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji as you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the retained prana freely in your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
We move on to Crown Shasana. Now keep the left foot outside of the hip as you hold onto the right foot, pulling it up in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold on to the left foot with both hands and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Crown Cha and Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position and bring your toes in between the thighs and calves. Gaze towards your nose as you keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you maintain the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तारौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra once more. Inhale as deep as you can and then shut your senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुकुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees and gaze to your nose as you place your hands on the ground beside you with your palms facing up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Stick your tongue out, roll it up, and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Exhale through both your nostrils. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster as you balance on your arms.
वासिष्ठमथ कौन्दिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the ground as you gaze to the nose. Don't lift your body off the ground. Stay seated on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Kakachantrakumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो भूगोड़ासन जिधरे
From the same posture now, push your hands into the mat, lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा
Next up is the Karmukasana. Now, rise up onto your knees as you bring your hands in between the legs and bring your hands behind your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers as you sit down on your hands. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि कर इधरे
Next up is Kurmasana 2. In Padmasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows upwards so you can hold on to your shoulders. Balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, cutting through all the knots in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्
Now roll onto your back in the same posture. Hold onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्
Now rock your body back up. Sit in Padmasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand flat on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand with the opposite hand. Lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा
Place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe in Kakachantrakumbhaka, repeating Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा
The next asana is Garudasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, sit in Padmasana. Keep the right hand over the left, palms facing upwards in your lap. Sit in a meditative space as you gaze to your nose. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
We move on to Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the index and middle finger of the right hand around the right big toe. Move the big toe round and round. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. As you then repeat the same movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
We move on to Karmukasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose as you keep breathing in Kakashantra Kumbhaka.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाते कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुनां कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्रे वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
We move on to Dhritasana. Now, keep holding onto the big toes. Raise your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagrasana. With your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay flat as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Lead the Kundalini Shakti along your spine and hold the prana in the individual chakras on and off.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now, free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck and breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now bring your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips up. Lock your throat as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you stretch your legs, point the toes, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes upwards as you keep your arms flat on the ground and balance in Narakasana as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Keep your body straight. Slowly lower and angle your body down. Keep your core engaged intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara, breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground, toes pointing up. Be straight and stable, sturdy, like a flagpole, as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत्.
Now place your legs flat on the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Completely relax your body. Stop any movements internally or externally. As we enter the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Completely relax your body. Disconnect from your toes. Completely remove yourself from your feet, your ankles, your thighs, your hips, your stomach, your chest. Move upwards along your spine. Slowly. The feeling in your fingers is removed. No longer you perceive your arms, your shoulders, your neck. Leave your body to the top of your head center your awareness on the crown center. Visualize that you are dead. Swamiji is liberating you right now as your body is burned completely. Move freely without your physical body. As Swamiji is taking you higher and higher to the higher lokas, the different vertical time zones. Just pass them as the destination is clear. You are moving straight to KAILASA. Raise up as Swamiji is liberating you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Feel how you return to the tip of the toes. Wiggle your toes and your fingertips. Rotate your feet and your ankles. Move your legs. Bend your knees and elbows as you raise your knees towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Rock your body from side to side. And comfortably return to a seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. All the 308 asanas. Applaud yourself. As we are getting ready for the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. After this intense Kundalini awakening, immediately let us manifest the powers of Paramashiva to mold this experience into our system. Make this a permanent experience. Thank you all so much for joining and sincerely participating in the yoga. Let us now sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join our hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji now in a space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. Nithyananda, I will give each one of you, all the Paramashivoham level 2, level 3 and the level 1 participants for the next session, which we are going to have, the power manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So it was such a wonderful session which we had, that we have been manifesting the yoga within our body, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the full 308 asana sequence. Now, as we're entering into the second week of this entire Paramashivoham level 3, today's 11th day, let's do something completely new for this power manifestation session. So what's that something new? Just before that, requesting all the participants to please turn on your cameras and please be seated. Please bring your iPads, pen and paper, and settle down in that very space of oneness, that very space of receiving Paramashiva within you. So today we are going to have completely 10 different rounds, or maybe 8 different rounds. 8 to 10 different rounds. Quick, intense, powerful third eye manifestation. What we're going to do is we're going to see numbers blindfolded. Hope all the participants able to get along. Chandrasekhar, Ezekiel Franco, Chaikor, many other participants as well. Please turn on your cameras and please be seated. We're going to have 8 to 10 different rounds of seeing numbers blindfolded. It can be 1-digit number, it can be 2-digit number, it can be even more than that. So please blindfold yourself now. Please close your eyes. I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana and the translation, and then we'll be entering into the quick manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now requesting all the participants for being seated here, watching us live from YouTube, various social media platforms, sitting us in the various Zoom rooms, all the Paramashivoham Zoom rooms. Please blindfold yourself as we're entering into the rapid, quick, intense, powerful manifestation of seeing with your eyes blindfolded. At least it's going to be 8 to 10 different rounds. For the past 10 days, maybe the first week of the program, we have been manifesting colors, pictures, numbers, shapes, scenes, Swamiji, maybe 1 or 2 rounds as well blindfolded. Now this time we're going to take it a bit higher. Bring the intensity of the powers into your very being itself.
So you can raise your consciousness to the space of Paramashivatva. Please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya, requesting Swamiji to show what is the number which is going to be there. The whole round, the first round and the continuous rounds, it's going to be 40 seconds, less than a minute. You're going to be intensely remembering Paramashiva, seeing how does Paramashiva is going to manifest through all of us in this quick round. 40 seconds, it can be 30 seconds, it can be even less than a minute of the entire complete rounds of the power manifestation. Hope all the participants are ready. Please keep your eyes closed and let's chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So now requesting all the participants to relax, take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. Now let's quickly, we have 10 to 20 seconds left to pen down all your answers. You can type out your answers. What is the number which Swamiji showed you? Ezekiel Franco, Chaikun, Chandrasekhar, please be seated. Do not move your camera. See what is the number did Swamiji show you in this round of this power manifestation, the first round. 63. Okay, that's wonderful. Ezekiel Franco. Let's all now move on to see what is the number which is going to be there. It's exactly 63. So 63 is the number and you actually manifested it. Ezekiel Franco, wonderful. Without even a single mistake, the first round you got it exactly correct. 63. Perfect. So now let's quickly move on to the second round. Keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Close your eyes. We're entering for the second round. We have totally 10 or 8 to 10 rounds. Keep your eyes closed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
The power manifestation now. Keep your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. Ezekiel Franco, keep your eyes closed as we begin the power manifestation. Huh? So now requesting all the participants to relax, take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes as we have completed the second round of the power manifestation. Now quickly type out your answers. Now let's see what has Paramashiva shown each of the participants. Ezekiel Franku, Chaikun, Chandrasekhar Priya. Please type out your answers as well, what you're able to see. Type out your answers. We have, I think, 10 seconds to go. Okay, it's not a problem. If you're distracted, you have multiple rounds as well. So you saw the number 95. So let's now move on to see now what is the image which is that, the number. Yes, so the number is the number 2. Okay, so hope all the participants are able to see. The number is number 2 in the second round of the power manifestation. That's wonderful. Now let's move on to the round 3. We are entering to the third round as well. Please close your eyes. Requesting all the participants to again close your eyes. We are entering to the third round. Taike Zhang, please turn on your cameras. Chaikun, please be seated. Weng Ziying, please close your eyes as this is the power manifestation session. Let's all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed as we begin the third round.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now pen down all your answers. As we have finished the third round, please write down your answers, type out, and slowly open your eyes as well. All the participants, please open your eyes. Type out your answers. Quickly, let's see what does Paramashiva wants to show each one of us. What are you able to see? Okay, Ezekiel Franco has put 88. Okay, that's wonderful. Let's now move on to see what is the number which is going to be there. It's exactly 8. Actually, if you're getting 88, it's, I think so, there's no other number which is that. It's 8 actually. So if you're getting 88 or even 888, this number itself is 8. So that's wonderful. You got 2 rounds exactly correct out of the 3. So now let's all move on to the 4th round. We're entering to the 4th round as now. Keep your eyes closed. Again, it's going to be number. Just keep manifesting, keep allowing Paramashiva to flow through you. Quickly blindfold yourself. Let's all chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just keep your eyes closed. Allow Swabhaji to flow through you as we enter the 4th round.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, requesting all the participants to relax, quickly take off your eye bands. Let's move on to the next step. Again, writing out all your answers. Let's see what does Paramashiva wants to show each one of us in this round of power manifestation. Quickly type out your answer, what you're able to see in this 4th round of the power manifestation. Let's give a few moments to do that before we move on to the next round. Please type whatever Paramashiva is showing you. Okay. So Ezekiel Franco is still in 5. Now let's move on to see what is a number, which is that. You are just close to that. It was 4. I think so. You're just very close to that. You saw 5, but that's wonderful. You're getting very close, but the number was 4. You're able to get 5. Not a problem. So let's move on to the next round now. We're entering to the 5th round. Keep your eyes closed. Again, please blindfold yourself as we're entering to the 5th round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Yes, Ezekiel Franco, please close your eyes. And now let's all chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just keep your eyes closed and let's begin the 5th round. So now, again requesting all the participants, you can relax and take off your eyebands. Please open your eyes. Now quickly type out your answers. Let's see what does Paramashiva wants to show each one of us. Swamiji wants to show each one of us in this 5th round. What does Swamiji wants to reveal in this 5th round? Let's quickly type out our answers. Okay, so Ezekiel Franco is still in 43. Okay, now so let's all move on to see what is the number which is that. So its number is 5. The number is just a 1 digit, but it is 5. Not an issue at all. At least you can keep manifesting. But the number which Ezekiel Franco has put is 43. That's good. So now let's enter to the 6th round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. So a quick round of the power manifestation. We're going to have multiple rounds to see how the Swamiji is flowing through each one of us in spite of our thoughts or whatever we are getting distracted from. Please close your eyes. Shanda Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter to this round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now requesting all the participants, you can relax, take off your eyebands, please open your eyes, and now type out all your answers, what you're able to see. What does Swamiji wanted to show you in the 6th round? I think so this will be the final round of this entire manifestation session, as we are completing the 21 minutes continuously manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So please type out your answers. Let's see what is Swamiji wants to show each one of us in this round of the power manifestation. I can see Ezekiel Franco has put a message 23 and 33. So that's good. So let's all move on now to see what is the image which is there. So the image is 9, the number 9 which is there. So this will be the 6th round of this power manifestation. So hope all the participants, each and every single participant seated here in this Zoom rooms, who are able to manifest, enjoy the entire power manifestation session, we'll be having the similar type of continuously, either numbers, pictures, able to see many things quickly in the various different power manifestations, which is going to come up soon. So now, let's all prepare ourselves as you can take your time before we move on to the next session, going ahead onto the social media and posting your experience. How does Swamiji flow through you in today's day 11 of this Paramashivoham session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants. Stay tuned as we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers, every one of you who have joined us from over 100 countries around the globe for the 12th day of Paramashivoham program, the level 3 of Paramashivoham, the season 6. We welcome every one of you for today. Today, on the 11th day of the program, all the participants are here to tap into one of the most sweetest, one of the most juiciest, one of the most blissful aspects of us. All of you here, whether you came here seeing Swamiji on YouTube or whether you accidentally stumbled upon Swamiji's video after which there was no looking back, or whether you were seeking for Guru for so many years and you came to Swamiji. The good news for all of you, the great news for all of us is even before we knew him, he knew us. Even before we loved him, he loved us. There's a very beautiful saying in Tamil. Avanarulale avantal vanangi means only by his grace you can even attain him. Today, we are going to tap into one of the most sweetest aspects of life. We all understood about who is a guru. We all have experienced who is an avatar. But today we are going to learn about what are we as disciples? How should we enjoy the Guru? As disciples, how should each of us experience the feeling connection with the Guru? That is what all of us are going to be learning about today. Hinduism has had Guru as its center from time immemorial. Paramashiva declares, Naguro radhikam, Naguro radhikam, Naguro radhikam, Naguro radhikam, Shivasa sanataha, Shivasa sanataha, Shivasa sanataha, Shivasa sanataha. Which means he tells nothing is greater than the Guru, and this is my ordainment. This is what I set as an eternal law for the humanity to follow. Such is the importance of Guru. And all of us have Paramashiva himself as our Guru. So you're all ready to learn? Are you all ready to taste about what is this Guru? What does it mean to have Guru in our lives? How many of you want to experience a deep feeling connection inside of you? I request every participant here because I see many times so many of you post saying, Swamiji, today I want to really experience oneness with you. I want to experience a deep feeling connection and manifest power. See, understand, for us, just that feeling connection itself, like whenever you have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji and experience that oneness, that itself is so powerful. You start manifesting those as powerful. How many of you here want to experience it? I see so many of you saying, yes, me. Wonderful. All those who want to experience, today is the day, because today that is exactly what we are going to be learning. That's exactly what we are going to be experiencing. Okay, Ma Nithyanandam, Ma Sarthak Patil. Nithyanandam, Sarthak Patil, Nithyanandam. And Shaiku Naya, Nithyanandam. Welcome every one of you. And I see so many of you here who have posted what you are looking forward to. Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Istak, Ma Yoga Malar. Ma Istak is asking, if you are not yet manifesting powers like numbers today, it means feeling connection is weak. You are going to be learning your answer for that. But in short, if something is based on our qualification, our ability or inability, or our efficiency, there is always going to be ups and downs because naturally we're human beings who are yet to realize our Paramashivatva. But if it is based on Swamiji's ability, then there is no necessity, there is no need for us even, there's no room for any doubt. So, my Istak, one thing, all your power manifestation is His grace upon you. All of our best things in our life is His grace upon us. Even the worst things of our life is there is a purpose of why existence has created that. But both the ways, it is only the compassion of an avatar, Guru. So, my Istak, you should know one thing. Swamiji is manifesting through you no matter what. He is flowing through you and connecting with you. Of course, when you feel you have not manifested, there might be some components of us that is not in cooperation or flowing with the divine. You will learn today, Ma, what is the best way. How Swamiji as Paramashiva has not only come down as the best guru, Swamiji as Paramashiva has also come down as a best disciple to show us all by example what a disciple should be like. Today we are going to learn all those aspects. So get ready, Ma. You are going to experientially understand the answer to your question. Nithyanandam, okay, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jian, Nithyanandam, welcome. And all of you, so nice to see each of you so excited. I see so many yes, yes, yes in the chat. Nithyanandam, Ma Shukrendrananda, and Ma Aghora Swarupini. Nithyanandam. Ma Anandeshwari was said, for me, my guru, accomplishment means liberation from all incompletions. Also, the love and devotion to manifest enlightenment. Guru is the most sweetest way you can walk the path of enlightenment. There are so many paths in Hinduism. People do penance, people do tapas, people give up food, people give up sleep, people do like parivrajaka. There are so many different paths that people choose for enlightenment. The most easiest, the most sweetest, the most juiciest path is having a guru in life. With guru, everything comes alive, colorful, and it becomes so sweet that you don't even, you not just enjoy the goal of enlightenment, you enjoy the path towards enlightenment as well. There's a very beautiful story, Ma. Actually, many of you have posted different messages in answer to that. There's a very beautiful story in Hinduism that describes the role of a guru. How a guru happens in our life, how he moves everything into magic and miracles. That beautiful happening, that beautiful story of how a guru happens in our life for each of us is described in elaborate details. In Hinduism, there are various different stories that has described it. And today we are going to be listening to the story of how a lion, a cub that is lost in its delusion, a cub that is lost in its own incompletions, is saved by the guru, by the lion. I just wanted to ask
Each one of you. How many of you feel that you never actually intended or even thought that this is going to be, you're going to have Paramashiva in your life. You're going to be experiencing this extraordinary powerfulness in your life. You never thought any of this. But now you're seeing very clearly that this is how Swamiji is suddenly manifested, how he has literally identified you and he has manifested for you in your life. And suddenly you see your whole life has completely transformed. How many of you feel like that? How many of you see that in your life? How many of you see that, oh my God, without me doing anything, I didn't do anything to get this, but somehow Swamiji just found me, manifested for me and showered himself upon me. Sarthak Patel is saying myself to a great extent. Manandishri is saying yes. Mahedish like yes, and transforming the life. Purushananda is also saying yes. Great. See that how Swamiji manifested for us to make us realize that we are Paramashiva. That exact happening of how Swamiji happened to us, the lion coming to remind the cub who he is. That's exactly what we're now going to be listening. And you'll just see, you'll go into a completely different world just listening to this way, how Swamiji narrates the whole thing. Let's now listen to this lion and cub story from Swamiji.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion. You are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Our kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he's going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mothership, fathership, brothership, daddyship, girlfriendship, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant, he's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that.
I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Are insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wow! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atma Murti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all, I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems he's the fellow who is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be his inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused. and comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what's going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. And either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what? Did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your farm there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my farm, it is your farm. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your farm. He runs with the team. The day is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? Drr. And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is?
Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, no, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying, I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion. on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night he does completion of the root pattern. Second day he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about it. What you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered. Many times I have seen in my life, my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting. I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And Lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance. I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down. and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the whole sheep, what they will talk about me. If they know I am going to the Swami, and he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I am a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. that goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, and both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the messages and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga and walks.
every one of us is that cub, forgotten its identity that it is lion, and the lion is Swamiji. The master, the guru, is a Simha Swapna, means he is a dream that comes in the dream to wake you up from all the dreams and delusions. Many times in your dreams, right? If you have a very sweet dream, imagine if like everything was so perfect, you had the best of everything, you're manifesting all that you want in your dream. Will you ever want to wake up from that dream? No. But what if in your dream a tiger was chasing you, you're coming to a dead end, and left side there's snake, right side there's crocodile? What would you do? Nothing. You have to wake up. It's a nightmare. Same way, in Sanskrit, the guru is called as Simha Swapna, means he is called like the nightmare which will come in your dreams. He is an avatar that happens within your dreams to wake you up from all your dreams and delusions. That is why an avatar is the most compassionate happening, just as like this lion which never gave up. Literally, I could visualize every scene of what Swamiji said in how Swamiji made it in my life. And I'm sure every one of you were able to relate with it like that in your lives, right? I
I
request
request
each
each
one of
one
you
of
to
you to
post your.
and share it on the Paramashivoham Facebook page. What is your lion and cub moment? Like which all moments do you relate with? What is your lion and cub story of yours with Swamiji? Take a moment, please head to the Paramashivoham Facebook page and please post it there. How do you feel? Like what exactly do you feel as your lion and cub moment with Swamiji? I request every one of you to take a few minutes and go ahead and post it there.
We will we will quickly guide all of you how you can interact with us on Facebook, and we request all the participants to please follow along. So, in case any of you are not sure how exactly you can put on where you should be posting on Facebook, we will be guiding all of you with that. The link has been posted for each of you on the chat. We request all of you to please take it from the chat and just click on that link so it will quickly lead you to the page. And you can go ahead and post whatever you want to share with us on the Facebook. What is your lion and cub moment with Swamiji? Can I request every one of you to share that? What is that moment where you experienced that, your lion and cub moment, where you are a cub and then Swamiji came into your life? How did that whole thing happen? Can I request each of you to share? Take a few moments and please do share with us. Actually, the way a guru happens in life, right? It is one of the most, one of the most sweetest, one of the most beautiful happenings in our life. Because whenever you experience powerlessness, delusion, the Guru will come and wake you up from each one of us from that deep slumber or delusion that we are in. And he will simply liberate us from all those delusions, giving us the experience of enlightenment, the highest form of our existence. I request each of you to take a few minutes and please post in the chat. Just experiencing this space, right? It has such a power. This power of feeling connection, the power of Guru Bhakti is one of the most beautifulest ways you can experience that yourself becoming one with Paramashiva, your inner space becoming one with Swamiji. Just meditating on this. Actually, Swamiji tells, whenever you are in cherishing that feeling connection, right? Swamiji tells that is a key, secret key to manifest materialization. Because the moment, whenever you cherish, you just remember, nourish, and cherish Guru in your inner space becomes a fertile ground. The inner space will become a solid ground for you to manifest the extraordinary powers. Your inner space will just become where anything you sow will just get printed as reality. This is the science of power manifestation. Somebody tells, for materialization, you need only one thing. The spiritual umbilical cord connection with Swamiji, the Guru Bhakti should be empowered. With that, anything you command consciously, you will simply start manifesting that. I request all of you to share your moment. What is your lion and cub moment with Swamiji? Ma Priyatma Surukni has posted, I could relate to each and every incident that was shared in the story, Ma. As we fall into mind, delusions, and how we are so caught in that so deep, and how the Guru waits and patiently till we get soaked into his bhakti. So beautiful. And Sarthak Patel, how did you connect with it? What was it that you relate to? Because it's a whole, that whole feeling is so beautiful. How a guru happens in our life and what all he does, to what extent he will go to give us that experience. That is one of the most sweetest ways. Actually, when you all sit now, just meditate on this. Meditate on this state, meditate on this space, meditate on this experience. You will have a breakthrough. Can I request each of you? I see all of you with a beautiful smile and the sweet remembrance and bliss. Can I request each of you to just sit now? Connect intensely to Swamiji. The best way to meditate, the best way to manifest breakthrough in power manifestation, just cherishing, feeling connection with the Guru. Sit now. Intensely remember Swamiji. Can I request all of you to sit straight? We're all going to be manifesting the power, the ability to materialize anything we want, which means you visualize something and you're able to consciously 3D print that as reality. So I request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, we're all going to be playing some oneness capsules just by watching Swamiji, experiencing that deep devotion. You don't need to do anything. Just sit and please make sure your hands are like this in Samana Mudra and clasp your palms. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Do not try to do a process. Do not try to do anything. Just relax, connect to Swamiji. In that sweet space of oneness, you just enjoy the oneness capsule. Okay? You just pray, Swamiji, I want to manifest. I want to experience that materialization. Please manifest through me. And you soak yourself in feeling connection. You will see how Swamiji beautifully manifests through you. Now we are going to be playing some oneness capsules and we request all of you to just meditate on that sweet experience that Swamiji leads us through. Sit straight. Let us all enter into the power manifestation. Connect intensely to Swamiji.
Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 शिव शिव
नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Soak yourself in that space of deep Guru Bhakti. Whenever you connect to the Guru, see, it is like the electricity supply. The Guru Bhakti is the electricity supply. With that, you can charge anything you want. So as long as you have the current available, You can run a fan with it, or you can run a whole industry with it. You can just run a, or you can run a TV with it. Anything that you want, right? So, the Guru Bhakti is like that component. Whenever you soak yourself in that sweet feeling connection, you manifest him. Swamiji tells, even if you act like you are Mahadeva, you become Mahadeva. That is the best part. In Gurukul, right, there's a very beautiful thing that happens, okay? In Gurukul, all the kids, if you see, our fun time will not be playing with Barbie dolls. Our fun time will not be playing with Spider-Man and all of that. Our fun time will be sitting and imitating Swamiji. We used to, how Swamiji will give satsang, will come back and repeat the same way. And that is how all of us started learning English, or the radiating whatever aspect, whether manifesting powers or speaking like Swamiji. Because continuously through the Guru Bhakti, all of us enjoy Swamiji, we become him. Even if you act like your Mahadeva, it's not that we're all Swamiji, we're all playing. We're just acting like Swamiji, but even if you act like him, you become him through that. Such is the sweetness of the Guru. Swamiji has given the most simplest of techniques. But in order to understand this, it is important that we understand what is the meaning of bhakti. Like, what does Guru Bhakti exactly mean? What is one supposed to experience during Guru Bhakti? How is supposed to one connect to a Guru? What is the cognition that they're supposed to have? What is bhakti? Bhakti, in simple words, is the ultimate ecstasy in life. And what is that? Let us directly listen to from Swamiji.
Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Same way, I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Visishtadvaita, Dvaita, all-powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, Akanda Paripurana Satchidananda. All big words, Niramaya Nirguna, Sutta, Sugamaya, Sugabodha. I might have heard about all those big theories, concepts, words, inputs, visualizations, fantasies about God, ultimate, everything. But finally, I realized it through my Guru. This gratitude is called Guru Bhakti. understand that makes Manata Sri Jagannatho Madguru Sri Jagadguru. This clarity with Arunagiri Yogeshwara has settled inside me. Understand? For me, he is the symbol of ultimate everything I heard, I saw, I imagined. Every imagination I can have about God, not only he was fulfilling, he was overdoing. All disciples of Ramana Maharshi again and again pressed him, please talk about the Aksharamana Mala you wrote. He wrote a beautiful song there. Marital garland of letters, Aksharamana Mala on Shiva, on Prema Bhakti, on Madhura Bhava. Again and again, people are pestering him, please give meaning for it. You explain. He said, there are something, if it is spoken, it is degraded, that's all. The very word will make it dirty. Either you should just understand and keep quiet about it, just deny the very existence of it. But if you start speaking verbally, the whole joy will be lost. The whole thing will become dirty. It will be reduced to words which can be given any meaning. So again and again and again, Ramana Maharshi avoids talking about his great ecstatic love with Shiva. Then one disciple asks him, if it is so sacred, if it is so secret, why did you sing it out? Why did you share it with us? Then Bhagavan says, I did not sing it for public. I sang for Shiva. Only few people were around me were there when I sang, but those few people I felt they are my very extension. They are not different. Just because those few were very my extension, only they were around me, I sang to Arunachala. Same way, when Manikavasagar was asked to give meaning for Tiruvasagam, he just smiled and showed Nadaraja, just climbed those steps of the Garbhamandir of Chidambaram Nadaraja and disappeared into Nadaraja. I can understand. Surely you can't reduce it by verbalizing. It's too much, too sacred. Even I cannot verbalize exactly what is the great ecstatic Prema Bhakti. Maybe I can inspire you all by talking few things about and sharing one or two techniques and definitions, that's all. So I wanted to make it very clear. In satsang today, I am not defining Prema Bhakti. I am not talking about Prema Bhakti. I am only giving some techniques for you to achieve Prema Bhakti. So whatever I am talking should be taken in the sense of inspiration or technique, because it's too sacred. Nelatamareya Nithyananda Tante Palatamareya Rushiyante Tilatamareya Tailatante
మరతమరేయ తేజితంతే భావతమరేయ బ్రహ్మనాకిష్ట చెన్నమల్లికార్జునన్ నిలవనారు అరియవారుతూ. It's from Akkamma Devi. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Channamallikarjuna. Akkamma Devi, one of the great Prema Bhakta, lived like a child in ecstasy. She sings, it is hidden so deeply, you can't sing about it, you can't tell about it. That's the truth. Manikyavasagar very beautifully says, Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar pola sirandadiyar sindanayul thenuri nindru. கரந்தவால் கண்ணலொடு நீகலந்தார் போல சிறந்தடியார் சிந்தனையுள் தேனூரி நின்று. Ramakrishna says, if you go to a feast, before the food was served, there will be a lot of talking. When the food is served, the noise will come down. You will hear only the noise of asking, hey, one more vada, one more laddu, a little more rice. Only those few words will be heard. But after a few minutes, even that will not be heard. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, only the sound, chop, chop, chop. of food being tasted in the mouth, or the sound of the curd in the leaf plate, only that will be heard. I can say, these great sacred sentiments, they are neither the noise of gossip, nor the noise of get the laddu, get the jaggery, get the vada. No. It is the noise of chup, chup, chup. Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has something to sing. It is too much. See, if you are too much in stress, you may not want to tell anything to anybody to show that you are weak or stressed, but your face will show, you will do something like that sometime. Oh God. Your face will show it. Same way, Akkamma Devi doesn't want to tell anything. She can't. It's too much. But same way she can't keep quiet. It is too much inside. She is just singing. She has nothing to tell, but lot to sing. That is why she is singing. నెలతమరేయ నితానతంతే ఫలతమరేయ రుచియంతే తిలతమరేయ తైలతంతే మరతమరేయ తేజితంతే భావతమరేయ బ్రహ్మనాకిష్ట చెన్నమల్లికార్జునను నిలవనారు అరియవారుతు. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Channamallikarjuna. She is not telling anything in this, no meaning. Final conclusion of this whole statement is, the ultimate is hidden in your heart. Nothing can be told. Tell that in 2 words. Why do you need a big poem? Because it is too much. to be told in 2 words. You can't do anything when you are possessed with that experience. Anything you do is poetry. Andal, every day she will wear the garland which is made for Krishna, Vishnu. One day the father, of course, who brought her up, we don't know who is the physical father or the biological father. We only know somebody who brought her up. Periyalvar. So he caught her. Then all of you may be knowing the story that he made a new garland and took it to Vishnu, and Vishnu doesn't want to wear, and it fell again and again, and he asked, get me the garland worn by her. Then he realizes her glory, and somebody asks her, what do you mean by wearing the garland for Krishna? She says very beautifully, no, I am wearing it for his pleasure. I am beautifying my body because he is going to see me. He is going to enjoy me. He is going to experience me. No more independent identity. Even the body is offered to him, Krishna. Krishna Prasada or Nivedya kept for Sri Krishna. That is why Krishna could not feel that is a different body. He said, let me wear the garland, put on her body. Achalamurti and Sachalamurti. The statue was Achalamurti and Andal was Sachalamurti. Because there was nothing inside Andal except Krishna. Dressing up because Krishna will see me. This belongs to him. So Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has to tell something. So that she expresses her extraordinary ecstasy. When you are in bhakti, you don't possess bhakti, bhakti possesses you. It's not like one more thing, you will have it in your house. Oh, these objects. I have bhakti also. No. Bhakti will own you. You can't own bhakti. As long as you own bhakti, it is not bhakti. It's managed bhakti. Bhakti is awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Till the end, neither I nor somebody can explain to you the meaning of Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. No. I can give you the translation, but I can't give you the meaning. Translation says, in the heart of the devotees, you ooze out like a honey. What do you understand? You understand the word honey, heart of the devotees, oozing out, and you try to fix all that and create a visualization. There is a heart, and like pus usually oozes out in the wound, from the wound, the honey oozes out from the heart. If really honey oozes out from the heart, what do you need? You need a bypass surgery. Or open heart surgery. How will you describe? How will you explain? It is only the ecstasy which can sing. For Prema Bhakti, explanation is not possible. Only experience is possible. Maybe. How my eyes expand when I utter these words. How my throat chokes when I sing these words. The joy my body language expresses when I recite these verses. And the courage my being radiates with these great words, these sacred sentiments. Maybe, I hope that can transmit this into you. The experience may be transmitted into you. That is the only reason I do go on singing, talking every morning. Otherwise, there is no other way, there is no other reason why so many words should be used to sing about something which can never be sung, to explain about something which can never be explained. Maybe I'll try to define one or two things from the Narada Bhakti Sutras. I have read thousands of books in at least 3-4 languages which I can read and understand. Only one book in my experience does not talk about the subject at all about which the book is supposed to talk. If it is Yoga Sutra, it talks completely about yoga. If it is Brahma Sutra, it talks completely about Brahma. There is one book does not talk about the subject which is supposed to be talking, which that book is supposed to be talking. That is Narada Bhakti Sutras. The title is Bhakti Sutras, but till the end Narada is not able to touch 1 inch of bhakti. He goes on beating around the bush, because the bush itself can't be beaten. He just stands in this corner and takes a photograph. Oh, this looks nice. And jumps that corner and takes one more snap. Oh, this looks nice. But till the end, he is not able to create a portrait of the person. Understand? No one can create a portrait of bhakti. You may take different snaps from different corners and say that this is the most authentic snap, photograph. No. Here is a one snap from one corner from Narada's Bhakti Sutras. Naradastu tatarpata kilacharat tatvismarane paramavya kulateti. The essential characteristics of bhakti are the consecration of all activities by complete self-surrender to Him, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Oh God! He is describing a deep passions and passion in this one sutra. Self-surrender, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Complete passions, surrender, an intense passion, the seeking, is the essence of Prema Bhakti. Again, I am also beating around the bush because the bush cannot be beaten. It can only be different directions, different sides, different explanations. But experience has to happen by the proper process. Bhakti Spurana is the process. Go through the process. You will experience real Prema Bhakti.
As I said, in every dimension, there are different methodology to work. The dimension of length, logic, analysis, understanding is the methodology to reap the best benefits of the length dimension. Best methodology to reap the benefits of the breadth dimension. Heart is to love, love, love. Best method to reap the benefits of the depth dimension, be ferocious and manifest. Best method to receive and manifest conscious sovereignty is Guru Bhakti. Guru just transmits it. And you just know the power of conscious sovereignty. No negotiation, no political bargaining can bring conscious sovereignty. In Guru Bhakti, you just start manifesting the consciousness in which Guru is residing, and you reclaim, yes, I am also consciously sovereign. Essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure Prema Bhakti, then it will become Atma Bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. It is too simple.
Prema Bhakti. Wow, the sweetness of devotion. Every one of you that are here, Bhakti is something that is beyond. Like Swamiji said, you can never beat the center of the bush. Anyone tries to describe Bhakti only is still beating around the bush because you can never beat the center of the bush. It is like this. You can, let's say, a man who's never ever seen light. He's lived in a dark cave for 20, from his birth. He's never seen light. He doesn't know what light is. No matter how much ever you go and try to convince him, hey, you need to see light, light helps you see the world, he will never understand. The only thing you can do is actually drag him and take him to the light and say, look, there's a world out there. Same way, Guru can never be described in words. You can only bring a being, connect that being to him so they experience, they taste it themselves. How much ever I describe honey to you, can I ever do justice to the sweetness of honey by telling honey is something sweet? Okay, is it as sweet as sugar? No, it's sweeter. Then is it, what is the sweetness? Is it like jaggery? No, it is not. Then what is it? How much ever I describe to you, you may not understand it. But if I just give you one taste of it, you'll start enjoying it. That is Guru. Swamiji will tell a very beautiful metaphor. Swamiji will say, it's like sugar candy soaked in honey. That amount of sweetness is life around the avatar. Actually, living with Swamiji for the last 11 years, this has been my experience. This has been my last 10 years with Swamiji and entering into the 11th year. It's been, my journey with Swamiji has been exactly this. So sweet and so beautiful. Like every one of you that are here, at different points in time, in different ways, each of us have experienced Swamiji that way, right? The bhakti has such a power. Just because you are devoted, just because of your integrity to Guru, even death cannot affect you. Even the worst situations of life cannot affect you. You will be beyond any of this. Even if it is a big, something worse is awaiting you. There's a very beautiful story. Once Vishnu, Parandama, he's lying down. So Vishnu is like, he's lying down in his Shesha, Adi Shesha, in his like snake bed. Vishnu is the god responsible for sustenance of the universe. So he's lying down and suddenly he gets up and he starts running. And his consort Lakshmi is sitting next to him and she's wondering what is happening. Suddenly he's getting up and he's running and is everything fine? Then Lakshmi, Garuda, Vishnu's vehicle comes and Vishnu doesn't wait for anything. He's running. He's like just waiting. And then Lakshmi asks, what happened? Why are you running like this? Then Vishnu tells, no, you don't know. My devotee Prahalada is going to point out which pillar he is going to point out. I need to go appear there. I need to be ready for him to point me out. This is a very beautiful story, okay? This is a story of Prahalada. Prahalada is a kid who was born to a demon king, Hiranyakashipu. So Hiranyakashipu is like a demon, okay? So he has a boon that nobody can kill him in the day or night, or he cannot be killed by a man or an animal. He cannot be killed in the inside or outside. He cannot be killed on ground or sky. And he puts all such conditions because he can't directly get immortality. He puts all these conditions and he gets a boon from Brahma. So Brahma gives him the boon, and then Hiranyakashipu becomes so arrogant. He thinks like, I am the god now, I am immortal, so nobody can equate me. And he starts demanding that people worship him. So everyone that he's ruling, he will tell everyone that you have to worship me. And he will remove all the other deities of Paramashiva, Vishnu, everyone. And he said, all of you have to worship me. I am the god from now. And when this is happening, in the meanwhile, Hiranyakashipu's wife gets pregnant and she's carrying Hiranyakashipu's child. But because his husband is like, harassing and going around and fighting, she goes to Rishi Narada's ashram. And at a very young age, Narada Maharishi, initiates Prahalada with Mahanarayana mantra. So from the womb itself, Prahalada learns the greatness of Mahavishnu, and the child is learning all of that, and Narada tells the mother, and the child also naturally listens. After the child is born, the first word the child utters is Narayana, Narayana. He constantly meditates and prays on Narayana. He is so much in bhakti. This Hiranyakashipu, the father, is so evil and cruel. He tries to kill Prahalada. He'll say, Prahalada, no, you have to tell, I am God. Then he'll say, no, Narayana is God. He's in you. You're also God. He's in this. Everything is God. This Hiranyakashipu can't handle. He'll say, how will you say he is God? I am God, I am God. And he'll harass the child. So the child will never get deterred. He'll go to the extent. He'll say, if you don't tell me I am God, and if you don't worship me, I will feed you with poison. And he will bring a snake venom, milk with snake venom, and he'll come and give it. Prahalada will take the bowl. He'll say, oh, I see my Narayana in this. And he will drink that. The poison won't even touch him. Next, Hiranyakashipu will get angry. He'll take Prahalada and he'll throw him from a cliff. Prahalada will fall from the cliff. He'll say, hey, my Narayana will take care of me. And he'll fall. Actually, Narayana will come and carry him, and he'll be floating in the water. Next, again, Hiranyakashipu will try to, trample Prahalada by making elephants walk over him. Again, when Prahalada elephants come, it will just bow down to Prahalada, because Prahalada will say, hey, everything is Narayana. That was the power of this child. And one fine day, this father is like, he tried everything to kill this child. This child is not dying. And if his own son is not worshipping him, who will respect? So he's so angry and he's not able to handle it. He drags Prahalada and he says, no, show me where your God is. You keep saying Narayana is God. You can see me. Can you see Narayana? Prahalada says, yes, I can see Narayana. He's there. Then he'll tell, show me. Is he in this place? Is he in this place? And so beautifully the scene happens. As this whole scene is unfolding, then Prahalada is about to tell where Narayana is, because Hiranyakashipu wants to break that whichever place he is in, and he wants to see if Narayana is really within that. The moment Prahalada, he's just 5 or 6 year old boy. So he would have not even known how to lift his hand and finger and point out. He would have been probably trying to take his hand. In the meanwhile, Vishnu is there, like jumping up from his bed, Ananta Shaina, and he's like literally running, waiting to enter which pillar where he doesn't know. And then finally Prahalada points at the pillar and Vishnu lands there, and he comes and he kills Hiranyakashipu. That is the power of bhakti. Prayer is something so powerful that even Paramashiva listens to it. Even the gods listen to it. Bhakti, prema bhakti is the most powerful component. But you can never really do justice to trying and describing how it is. If you want to really know what bhakti is, the juice of bhakti, we should just listen to Swamiji. How Swamiji used to be with his gurus, how Swamiji used to connect with his gurus, how Swamiji used to experience that love with his gurus. That is all we need to see, because Swamiji is the best person to learn from. The most powerful way to exist is bhakti.
I request each one of you right now, as you're listening to this and as all of you are understanding, what did you click with? The way Swamiji was describing, right? Literally each one of us melted. And how Swamiji is describing what is bhakti, how to experience bhakti, and how bhakti is something that can never be described even. You can only experience it. What did each of you understand? I request all of you to go to Facebook and please post it on the Mahaparamashivoham Facebook group. What did you understand as bhakti? What was your click as bhakti? Please take a few minutes and please post it. I also see some of you who have made posts about your line and cup experience. I see Marjan Lavital who has posted saying, the first line moment was when the first time I was able to make the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Swamiji flooded me with grace by completely reimbursing me for this offering. What a wonderful way to connect with Swamiji. And Ma Yogamala has posted about her form manifestation. Ma Heidi Shlak has also posted. I request all of you to take a few minutes, head to Facebook group and please make your post.
Now, understand this bhakti, the prema bhakti, the devotion, that intense feeling connection to the Guru can only be experienced by that love, surrender, just desire to experience it. That's all. First thing, from the reality that Paramashiva is real, he exists. As much as you are alive and how you breathe, he is even more intensely alive than you. He is breathing. He gravitates to everything. Contemplate on it, work on it, meditate on it. For example, you at work, if you're having a good time with the team, you're experiencing success. This is a change from 1 month ago. Just bring awareness. Wow, I asked this as a boon, and Paramashiva is manifesting it. Constantly soak yourself in that. Anywhere in life, actually, I request all of you to do this exercise, a very small one. Write any 5 areas of your life where you started to see the transformation is happening because you cognize Paramashiva is real. Just 5 incidents. It could be anything. It could be like, let's say, you had suddenly you decided that you're going to do some. You decided, hey, Paramashiva is real. So let Swamiji take care. Swamiji is manifesting. Swamiji is Paramashiva. So because Swamiji told, let me do it, and actually that worked out for you. Can you all list just 5 such things? Can I request all of you to do it? Just 5 such things. Wherever you cognize Swamiji as Paramashiva as real, and you experience that breakthrough, you actually started manifesting, you started experiencing that breakthrough through that. I request all of you to please write it down. Now, at least 5 incidents identify wherever you took the decision with the cognition that, hey, whether I know or not, whether it is my experience or not, Swamiji told. Because Swamiji told, it is real and it is true. It is happening. If you just have these right understandings and powerful cognitions about life, there are two things, okay? You can try out your own capability and you do, which is going to it's exhaustible. But when you err back, when you use Paramashiva, Swamiji as your energy, that is inexhaustible. It's a very beautiful small story that Swamiji tells, where once a son, his car gets stuck and he's trying to push the car from out of the pit. And the father is standing aside and he's sitting and watching the son push the car. The son is trying to push. The father tells him, no, come on, you can do it. Use your strength, do it. And then the son is like, he's a little irritated, but it's okay. He carries on. He tries pushing the car. The car is not moving. The father tells, no, you're not using all your strength. Now the son is pretty irritated. Next, he uses all his might and he's getting tired, sweating, he's heaving and grunting and he's pushing the car, and still the car is not moving. It's almost moving but coming back. But the father is still saying, no, son, you're not using all your strength. Use it. Then the son gets very irritated at him. He says, enough is enough. I'm done with you. What do you mean by keep on telling me that I'm not using my strength? Then the father tells beautifully that, no, even I am your strength. You're not using me. And then the son realizes, and then he says, oh, please, can you also come? That is what all of us, we all think, okay, let me go do it, let me do it. But our strength, when Swamiji tells you can do it, when we realize we are him, he can do it. And because he can do it, we can do it. This one powerful cognition, right? What it will do to you, it will make you experience such tremendous strength with every decision you make. You will know automatically how every aspect, whatever you are trying to manifest, every single aspect of it directly is taken care. It is because of him. Because he is doing it, you are doing it. Because he wants you to experience, you are experiencing it. Today's whole day is all about this bhakti. Simple integrity, simple attachment, simple obedience to the Guru. Sit with that decision to experience that simple integrity, simple attachment. Can I request every one of you to sit down? Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Listen very carefully. There is no particular meditation you need to do. There's no particular exercise you need to do. Nothing. Just experience that Guru Bhakti. Bring that deep devotion in your inner space. Can I request everyone to sit with your hands clasped? Make sure you're wiping it clean. And keep your palm on your lap. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just bring that space of deep gratitude and devotion. From that same space, now listen very carefully. We are going to be playing for all of you different Paramashivoham oneness capsules. Oneness capsules were what videos that Swamiji has energized. Just by looking at them, automatically you will raise in the space of oneness. You will just be soaked in the devotion. So that is the best space you can manifest powers. That will empower, strengthen your spiritual umbilical cord connection to Swamiji. Sit straight.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Lingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Lingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya. Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradharisha, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradharisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva,
அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யம் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது
தரரா தரரா தரரரரே தரரே தரரே
தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனம் களித்தது ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனம் களித்தது ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது தங்கமகன் நித்தியன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது தங்கமகன் நித்தியன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட கலிங்க முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட பாலகனாம் நித்தியன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட கலிங்க முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்தியனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்தியனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது ஆனந்தமாய் நித்தியம் தளர் நடக்க அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட விடமச் செயலில் நித்தியன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட விடமச் செயலில் நித்தியன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்
The touch of the avatar, the power of bhakti. See, it is not about the capability of individual. If it's a question of capability of an individual, right? We all always will get stuck because our self doubt comes in, our qualifications comes in, our efficiency comes in. But when it comes to just the sheer compassion of the avatar, that makes us manifest. That gives us the experience of manifesting. How many of you feel? See, what is the exact space you feel inside of you when you see this? My Isaac is posted. Thank you for your example. I thought that when Swamiji wants us to fly. It means by ourselves, independence and separate. But with this example is a reminder, use his strength, oneness. I am Swamiji, Paramashiva. I think I'm too much dependable on Swamiji. Maybe is my separation perception. This is what I need to cognize and experience more. Nithyanandam, Dev Reevesaya, you're saying no sound. Are you able to hear me? Nithyanandam, if all the participants are able to hear me, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? Okay, great. Dave Reevesaya, I think there should be. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Aya. Okay, now listen, Ma Ista. There's a very beautiful line that Swamiji tells. All of this is one of my most favorite lines of Swamiji's. This answers all our questions in this one line. Swamiji tells, I don't choose the qualified, I qualify the chosen. Our why we are with Swamiji is not based on our qualifications, but why we are going to become Paramashivas because Swamiji is going to qualify us for that. He never chooses the qualified, he qualifies the chosen. Means it's got nothing to do whether you can be a great richest person on planet Earth or you could be the most suffering person on planet Earth. Anyone you could be. When you have someone like Swamiji, an avatar in your life, there is nothing, there's no question of your qualification that even comes to play. And see, Ma, the more and more we think about the separation, the oneness. Okay, when you say oneness with Paramashiva, right? How do you experience Paramashiva? Paramashiva is an entity for us. And that is manifested at Swamiji. So Swamiji is a reality for us. Focus again and again on building, empowering your cognition. That sweet connection, that Guru Bhakti, that will empower you to experience that ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva as Guru. You're understanding, Ma? Just focus on this. Again and again, come back to this one powerful cognition, this one truth. All of you who are manifesting powers, apply this powerful cognition and manifest the power. This one powerful cognition is actually powerful enough, independently intelligent enough to give you the experience of what you want. The right remembrance liberates you. The right remembrance liberates you. Every single time that you feel all the cognitions, the confusions, whatever you carry inside of you, every single time you feel there's a conflict, there's a gap, fill your inner space with Guru Bhakti. That is the right attitude to connect, to experience the divine. Now, I have a very beautiful sharing for all of you in addition to this. Swamiji tells, when Guru is giving you grace, right? When you are not able to do, you feel like, okay, this is what it is, you're not able to do, you're able to, what your qualifications, what you think as your understandings are limiting you. Again and again, when you err back on the right side of you, where you come back to the right powerful cognitions about you, you will see the change that it comes. And that right powerful cognition does not come by what you think as your qualification. It comes by what is your devotion to him, what he gives, the qualification that the Guru gives you. That is how we start manifesting the powers and the powerful cognitions. Now we're all going to be entering to the next session where we understand about the space of prayer. Okay, what is the right attitude? Like how do we pray? What is prayer supposed to mean? How are we supposed to connect to the God? How are we supposed to pray? We are going to be listening to the revelation on this directly from Swamiji now.
Understand the first sutra. Bhairava, Paramashiva, gives to Devi. The first technique Paramashiva gives to Devi. In that he says, where your inhaling breath, the prana going in, takes a turn and starts coming out, that turn, where it takes turn, is the space Dvadashanta I am residing. So every time your prana goes and reports to Paramashiva's feet, only with his permission it comes out. Means the life in you is constantly happening by continuous support, management, supervision, direct approval of Paramashiva. Every breath you are inhaling comes out only after touching the space of Paramashiva. It's such a sweet, intimate good news. He is only soulmate for you. You can marry any number of persons you want, any number of time you want. Sometimes you even marry, divorce, remarry someone else, and divorce person also, and remarry the same person you divorced. All that mess up you can do, but soulmate is Paramashiva only. Understand? Paramashiva only is soulmate. Like any different forms of chains I can wear, but Rudraksha is the content. All the other art, work, gold, silver, copper, all that is a container. Rudraksha is the content. So, just like Rudraksha is the content, that's the core principle. All other decoration, the way it is tied, the metal used, the way it is strung, and the way it is looking, sometimes like a mala, sometimes like a snake, sometimes like a different, all that is secondary. Rudraksha is the content. Same way, you can marry, remarry, divorce, or live without marriage, live in relationship, or not have anybody in your life, whatever. தமிழ்ல சொல்றாங்க முரட்டு சிங்கிள். அது என்ன வேணா பண்ணிக்கோ. Do whatever you want. Paramashiva is only soulmate. Because every breath touches him and comes out. Actually, if you know that, then every time you are exhaling very fragrance, body smell of Paramashiva. Just touch your exhaling hair and kiss it. Hey, it's coming from him. After touching his body, after smelling his body, it is literally his own fragrance. Understand? Intense prayer makes Paramashiva fully alive in you. This intense, continuous prayer was the habit taught to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. The way I fell in love with him, he himself personally gave me the instruction. Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer Usually, mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. in any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanatamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build, thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness, which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment. Or the higher consciousness. Remember the right context and bring prayer in your life. Prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. Prayerfulness itself will lead to enlightenment. Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanatamam Datte Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Sohamasmi. I only wanted to add these few ideas. Please understand. Whenever you pray, see, prayer is the important component of our life, especially if you are a seeker. Just like breathing, prayer becomes very important part of you. Prayer just becomes you. Prayer becomes important. You. Please understand the word I am uttering. Prayer becomes important you. I am not saying to you, for you. Important you. means one part of you should become a prayer. Prayer is very important component, very important part of your life, especially if you are a seeker. But you always need to know the right context and understanding you need to hold during prayer. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this context. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. I do not know whether that source is here or there, because in the beginning, when you are too much inside, the source will be outside. Slowly, when you start becoming lighter and lighter, the source will move inside. Please understand. In the beginning, when you are too much occupied inside, the source where you and the guru or God meeting, the source point will be outside, because you are too much inside. How can the source be here? But slowly, when you become lighter and lighter, more and more have completion, the source moves inside. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source, where you and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it. Sohamasmi, I am He. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer. from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, he did not give me. When you pray from the right context, he may not have given what you asked, he would have given himself to you. Sohamasmi, declared by Isavasya Upanishad. Sohamasmi is waiting to explode. The truth is waiting to explode. Sadashiva is waiting to possess you. He is waiting to fill you. He is waiting to overflow. Understand? He is not jealous God, he is joyful God. Remember this one thing, Jivatma has no outgoing facility. He only has an incoming facility. If you are having seeking, be very clear, it is call from the other side, not the call from you, because you have no outgoing facility. You only have an incoming facility. You can only pick up the call. You can't make it. You can't make the call. You can only pick up the call. Only Sadashiva can call. Understand this secret and declare with all your will, deeper and deeper, greater and greater, Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham. With this declaration, every time you declare, how much ever it is filled with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he doesn't care. Sadashiva comes closer and closer to you every time you declare, makes it more and more as reality every time you declare. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya, and with this understanding, when you declare Sadashivoham, you become part of his secret life. Nothing more actually need to be told. I let the Mahadeva Rahasya as an open secret today. Live it. Live it. Understand, this can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Mahasadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No Aushadha can work. No, he is not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He is Nageshwara. He is not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion Understand? As long as you exist in relative reality, be devoted. It is oneness. Oneness is the only currency which works on all the 11 dimensions. Dvaita, only 4 dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, that's all, not even Satyaloka. But now I am making a statement. As long as you are in relative existence, be devoted. Yes. Your third eye should be penetrated with the truth of oneness, Advaita, Shuddhadvaita. But as long as you are in a relative existence means you are able to feel I and you, means first person and second person. As long as there is a first person and second person. See, when you decide to sit, manifest powers, oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. When you are operating in relative existence, be always devoted. Devoted even to your own oneness. Understand this word. Upanishad says, Soham Asmi. Even when I pray, I am you. Even when I am you, even when we are one, I pray to you. Upanishad has a beautiful word. Soham Asmi. Even when I am praying, I am you. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there is a skin for me and skin for you, I am devoted to you. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. KAILASA is the space of ultimate oneness, Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? KAILASA is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of KAILASA, you can read others' mind. Be blissful. I'll repeat the verse once, read out the translation, then give you the commentary. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Te Nama Bhuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this. First line, O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The thee will be awakened in your brain. That thee will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. Here the Upanishadic rishis are addressing fire. Oh, the fire god, knower of all our actions, means only if the fire happens in different parts of your brain, knowing happens in you. Knowing happens only if the fire happens. So without the knowledge of fire, knowing cannot happen. Knowing is very closely associated with fire. Fire. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shakti Pada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers. State of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara, and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating KAILASA wherever you are. You have power to manifest KAILASA where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, raising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. Same way, these are such sensitive, intimate, personal feeling, most sacred, sweet space with Sadashiva. Even the people who assist me with my own puja cannot understand the kind of a wide smile and the madness I radiate during puja. The joy I radiate during puja. They only know that I am in samadhi, so I should not be disturbed. So they, out of politeness, they arrange everything and support, but even there, they can't understand. Being around me so long, they can't understand the kind of the mad joy I radiate. I tell you, Bhava Samadhi should be tasted when you are in human body. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, that is not an issue. In Hindu tradition, all gods represent the Purana Brahman, the Paripurna Akanda Satchidananda, Chinmayananda Swayam Prakasa, Jyoti Swarupa Brahman, the ultimate. All gods represent ultimate. You can choose anyone from 33 crore, and if you are not satisfied with any of them, you can create one, no problem. Hinduism gives you complete freedom. Samadhi means
being one with the source. Adi means source. Sama Adi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Krishna is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Rama is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Devi is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Ganesha is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Subramanya is one of the aspect of the ultimate. So whatever aspect you choose as your Ishta Devata, it can be any god. It can be Shiva, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu, Munishwara, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra. We have so much. And if you don't like anyone, you want to create something new, free, go ahead. The aspect, bhava you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi is bhava samadhi. Knowing this bhava is adi and being in sama with that is bhava samadhi. Your Ishta is the representation of Akanda Satchidananda Paripurna, Nirguna Brahman. A person who has a pet and lived with that pet for years only will understand his love and sentiment with the pet. Other fellows will look at them only as dog or cat. Only a person who cherished, lived will understand he is part of his family. Same way, only if you enjoy the puja, you will understand it is not stone or a deity, it is God Himself. People who never had pets can never understand the pet lover's sentiment. They will only cry foul. Oh, they spend so much money on dog, they spend so much money on cat, rat. Why you spend so much money on all your stupidity? Who asks? You need to understand the truth. Only if you taste it, live it, enjoy it, you will get it. Only then you will get it. Not otherwise. You need a little bit of initiation and tuning to enjoy one of these most important aspects of cosmos. Most important sattvic bliss. So today and tomorrow we have Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha for all the Sadashivatva and Nithyanandam participants. Those sacred truths and sentiments raising in your system and settling in your muscle memory and biomemory will tune you
to be in Shaktipada with Sadashiva continuously. Puja is practice and fulfillment of devotion. Not just practice. I tell you, fruit of devotion is puja. Fruit of puja is devotion. So, essence of today's satsang, for all the participants, fruit of puja is devotion. Fruit of devotion is puja.
Very, very beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to us the importance and the bliss of puja. What is puja and how till date, no matter what, if so many times Swamiji may not eat or even rest, nothing. But one thing Swamiji has never missed. Swamiji says, sometimes even while in Samadhi, Swamiji has missed breathing. But one thing that Swamiji has never missed till date, even once, is doing Nitya Puja. Every day, even though Swamiji is an avatar himself, till this day, without missing one single day, Swamiji does puja. And Swamiji also explained to us about the right attitude for prayer. How many of you understood what does Soham Asmi mean? I see Ma Paramashivoham has posted a clip. She says, humbleness is not cute. Putting yourself down is not necessary for you to put God up. You don't need to be below to put the God above. Absolutely. That is the powerful cognition you'll get when you are having the cognition of Soham Asmi. I request all the participants, can I first request everyone to please kindly come on camera? See, this is going to now, see, when you understand this cognition about how you relate with the cosmos, God, the way you cognize you is also going to change. Listen carefully. I request all of you, please come on camera. Nithyananda, Kasturi Aravindan, Dave Reeves, thank you so much for coming on camera. Yes, thank you, Sardik Patelaya. Sardik Patel, sorry. Where are you from? Sardik Patel, where exactly you're from? Piotr Vajdaya, Amritapanandaya. I request all of you to please come on camera. You're from Karnataka, Sardak Patel. Wonderful. All the participants, please kindly come on camera. Now listen carefully. This powerful cognition that we are learning, understand why it is very important. We are learning today about the powerful cognition of how to say that God is higher. You don't need to put yourself lower. You don't need to put yourself down. How many of you are understanding what this means? Many times we say, like the society teaches us, you're a sinner. You're someone low, and that is why God is higher. No. For God to be high, you don't need to put yourself down. Whoever you are, whatever you are, God is still higher. The state of Paramashiva is the ultimate state. And for that, you don't need to put yourself down. This is a very, very, very important, powerful cognition for us to catch. Understand, when you start understanding this, first thing we will start doing is we will stop having this self-victimizing pattern. trying to put ourselves down, trying to gaslight ourselves. This is a pattern that society usually makes us feel like, oh, humbleness is good. Humbleness is good, but not by putting ourselves down.
Actually, that's why Swami will give a very, very important definition of humbleness. Humbleness is not thinking about you, thinking less about you. No, it is humbleness is not thinking about you less. It is thinking less about you, which means it is not saying, "Oh, I am very, I am a very weak person, and this is what I'm supposed to be as humble. Oh, I am not very as intelligent as others." That is not humbleness. Humbleness is the space, the number of times you remember you should reduce the importance that you give to yourself, the importance that you give to the false delusions in you, completely dropping is the real humbleness.
You actually see this in Swamiji. Like, I have seen many times, the most basic things. One incident I can never forget is Swamiji was sitting in darshan, okay, and one of the devotees who had come, she was running a school at that time, and she was to come and join us in Adinavas. So she was running a kindergarten school, and she comes to Swamiji and tells Swamiji, I'm teaching ABCD to kids, and this is the way I'm teaching. Usually, if any of us are there, oh, ABCD, okay, you'll teach, right? Swamiji is sitting and listening, like giving such intense listening to how she's teaching the kids. And Swamiji went page by page, went through the book. I was like, wow. What kind of, it is not about thinking about ourselves low, but the way you'll be such a light being, extreme sensitivity. Just with your very existence, people around you will feel like they're very part of you. They will feel so blissful to be around you. That is why it's so blissful to be around Swamiji. This one powerful cognition. See, when we learn about this cognition of Sohamasmi, that I am the cosmos, whether I understand it or not, realize it or not, I am Paramashiva. That one powerful cognition can transform your lives. How many of you are clicking with this? I request all of you to take a few minutes to please post it here. What exactly are you clicking with this? Ma Karen is asking, today a Vedic astrologist told me that my Ishta Devata is Vishnu. But what does it mean for the puja? I don't understand. First thing, Ma Karen. First, Ishta Devata means, who is your favorite god? Whoever you love. It's not, see, someone else sees Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Why do you think that there are millions of gods? Trillions of gods, actually. In Hinduism, we have the largest number of gods. It is not our weakness. So powerfully, Swamiji says, that shows the advanced thinking of our ancestors and what a freedom that this provides to us. When we say that we have so many number of gods, it is for anyone. You can choose what is the god that you want to relate with. Whoever you love. Actually, for most of us, our Ishta Devata will be Swamiji, right? Because physically we are seeing Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji. Whoever it is, it can be anyone. It can be Ganesha, Shiva, Devi, Muruga, anyone. Whoever you connect the most with. If you connect all these forms just through Swamiji, that is also okay. Like everything. For us, actually, majority of us will have Swamiji as our Ishta Devata, the favorite god that we connect to. Is asking, that means is it just feeling connection? See, yes, Ishta Devata means whoever you're feeling deeply connected to. You're asking, should I pray to Vishnu now during the puja with all others that I already pray? See, one thing, Ma, I saw your other above messages also. See, don't ever get confused by others trying to tell you who your Ishta Devata is. Ishta Devata means Ishta, who you deeply connected. If you are feeling deeply connected to Swamiji, then Swamiji is your Ishta Devata. Whichever deity, God, and understand really when you do puja, really Swamiji will respond to you. The Ishta Devata, your favorite God, will respond to you. Anyone, suddenly you'll be having one God as your Ishta Devata and suddenly it will become some other God. It is okay. Swamiji says it's completely okay. So you're worshipping Ganesha and all of a sudden you start worshipping Muruga. Ganesha is not going to get incomplete. Understand? There's actually a beautiful story. So there is this one man who wanted to somehow have Paramashiva's darshan. Every day he used to sincerely do puja. He'll get the best fruits and come, best flowers and come. He'll sit and do puja. He'll offer worship. He'll ask only one prayer. You have to appear for me. Give me darshan. Days pass by, weeks pass by, months pass by. No sign of Paramashiva ever appearing. This guy is going crazy. One day he decides, you are such a bad God. You don't even give me darshan. Now that's all. I don't want to worship you. Now you see, I'm going to move you aside and I'm going to worship Vishnu. So he goes and gets another beautiful deity of Vishnu, keeps that and he starts worshipping. So he starts doing the puja. He says, okay, now he tells Paramashiva, you never gave me darshan. Now I'm going to worship Vishnu. You see, he will come and give me darshan. So he starts worshipping Vishnu. One day he gets a new dhupa. He puts this dhupa and the incense stick. He lights it and tries to offer it to Mahavishnu. Suddenly, the smoke from the dhupa, the incense stick, starts going towards the Paramashiva deity that he had kept earlier. This guy gets so mad. He's like, how is this going there? You never gave me darshan. And he just goes and covers the nose of Paramashiva's deity. The moment he covers the nose of Paramashiva's deity, he feels a tap on his shoulder. He turns and sees Paramashiva is standing there. This guy is shocked. He doesn't know how to respond. He just falls flat at Paramashiva's feet and he's like, all these days, I offered the best flowers, best fruits, everything for you. But you never appeared for me. Today, I'm coming and covering your nose. And I'm telling you, I'm not going to give you this incense smoke. And you're coming and giving me darshan. You don't even understand why. Why did you come now? And why you didn't come all these days? Paramashiva says, see, it is not about all these things that you're offering. When you offered to me at that time for you, I was only a stone deity. But when you came and covered my nose now, I was real to you. The moment you felt that I am real to you, I immediately manifested for you. Understand, it is not about anything else. It is about how you deeply connect with the divine, whichever form you connected. Really, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Subramanya, Ganesha, Krishna, any deity, they will appear for you. Just go try it. If you just go talk to Atmamurti, Swamiji's Atmamurti, offer puja. During puja is the best time. Actually, our whole, Swamiji says, our whole inner space will enter into a deep state of samadhi. It gets into a state where your breathing pattern will become a very subtle but a very powerful breathing pattern. Your whole energy is in a level that's connected to the cosmos. Cosmos will respond to you. Try talking to Swamiji during puja, like after you offer puja, just sit, talk to Swamiji. You can actually reduce your volume and also talk. No need that everybody else needs to hear. But you should be able to hear what you're talking to Swamiji. Try this out. I have heard from tons of people. I have experienced. I have heard from so many people. Just talk to Swamiji. You will see Swamiji will respond to you. First, it may start with you yourself talking for you and you talking for Swamiji. But slowly, you will suddenly start hearing Swamiji's responses. Really, Swamiji will respond to you. How many of you here have Atmamurti with you? Great. Then all of you try this today. All those who are raising your hands, try this today. Really, you will hear Swamiji respond to you. Dave Reeves is posting. I have a question. What if I love 10 different gods as my Ishta Devata, Paramashiva, Ganesha, and so on?
That is okay.
Yeah, that's no problem.
They will say, Swamiji will say, Hinduism, you can, any god you want, out of the 300, we have like, 30 million gods. Even if they are not enough for you, you can create one more god and worship also. See, end of the day, there's a very beautiful line. Ekam sat vipra bahuda vadanti. Means the truth is one. The paths to experience the truth is many. So there are various manifestations. You connect anything, ultimately they'll all lead you to a guru, through guru to God. That is the ultimate way. Any God you connect to, ultimately all gods, they themselves will come as a guru and guide you and lead you to them. That's all. So it's okay whether you connect to Krishna, Subramanya, ultimately all of them are multivarious manifestations of super consciousness. That's all it is. So
Has posted. This is exactly what I've been contemplating since early morning. I opened a satsang transcript and found the same message, and now you are reiterating. Wow, what a blessing. Ma Forum, it means this is a message that Swamiji is sending to you. Understand, every single one of you, be very clear. The messages that you're hearing, the words that you're hearing, the powerful cognitions you're hearing, it is only because Paramashiva has chosen for you to listen to it. It is not an accident. Out of the billions, you are happening to be here is not a coincidence. It's not just because somebody told you you came, you just landed up like this. No, it's not even because of your own decisions. It is because Cosmos wants you to be here today. You will actually see how Swamiji will respond to you. Actually, try this and see. So many times, many people have shared like how when they go talk to Swamiji and how you will actually they will hear. There was one kid from Tamil Nadu who was in her school and her mother was very poor. She's from a very poor family and she could not afford to buy chocolates or anything that she wanted. So in her school, all the other kids used to get chocolates and like candies and come to the school. And she felt very lonely and left out. And she came once and complained to her mother. And her mom was already very deeply connected to Swamiji. And she said, why are you coming and telling me? You go and complain to your Ammayappan, your mother and father, which is Swamiji. Just go and ask Swamiji. Only Swamiji can make it happen for you. So this kid went and spoke to Swamiji's photograph. She had a beautiful picture of Swamiji. She actually went and spoke to Swamiji and started complaining to Swamiji. And her mother told her, you just go ask Swamiji anything. Only he can give us. So you go ask anything you want to him. Let him give it to you. This was the time when Swamiji used to do like, US world tour. So, I mean, Swamiji was doing a world tour. So, Swamiji used to go to various different countries and Swamiji was giving darshan to people there. So, this kid goes and asks Swamiji from that day onwards. And any time she goes and asks Swamiji, from the photograph of Swamiji, a chocolate will just pop up. Like whatever she asks for, it'll just fall from the photograph of Swamiji. First, her mother thought that she's stolen. So she got chocolates and she was so happy. She went and showed her mother. Her mother didn't believe. Her mother was like, what do you mean? Where did you steal it from? Tell me straight, where did you steal it from? And then she went and looked around in the local shops, but she couldn't find the same thing because these are all international chocolates. So this kid, every day she used to get. She got so many. She collected like a bunch of these chocolates wrappers from whatever chocolates fell from Swamiji's photo. She collected a huge bunch. She put it and she went and gave it to Swamiji. Like once Swamiji came back, she went to Swamiji and she shared about this. Swamiji said, every city that Swamiji was in, every country Swamiji was in, every time she asked, Swamiji sent a chocolate from that country. Swamiji teleported and sent a chocolate to her. And that is why every country that Swamiji had visited, all those chocolates she was having. Even though her mother could have never afforded it and it was not even available in her locality. Understand? It is not a joke. Swamiji is so available to each one of us. Right now, as you're sitting, see, that is why Swamiji says, the cognition, when you connect to Swamiji, you don't need to put yourself down. In fact, Swamiji says, connecting, remembering you are Paramashiva. That is the powerful cognition of Sohamasmi. When you connect, whether I realize or not, Swamiji has told, I am him. Maybe right now I may be deluded or I may not, my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is not letting me realize. But even when I think I'm deluded, I know I am Paramashiva. Because Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji and he's telling me, you just go and talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Try it. Whether you're stuck in your debt, you're stuck in your job. We had so many incidents. There are kids, someone who wanted to, I think, few programs earlier, in the month of May or June, one of the participants had shared how she used to love coming to the programs of Swamiji's. So because of that, her studies was like she used to push her studies away. So when her exam was about to come, she had not prepared for it. So there was a pre-exam. She had not prepared for it. And she said that she prayed to Swamiji. She just went and spoke to Swamiji's Atmamurti saying, Swamiji, look, I want to be in your program. I want to come and have your darshan. Please do something such that this teacher does not come and I should not have this exam for tomorrow. And I had to attend the program. And she said, so all of a sudden, the teacher who was so fit and healthy, all of a sudden the teacher started having severe diarrhea and he could not come for the next 1 week. So she had enough time to finish the full program, go back, study, and only the chapters she studied came in the exam and she passed successfully in that. Like this, there are tons of experiences of people. How many of you here have had such experiences? I request you all take a few moments and type and post. Understand, just remember this one powerful cognition. Each one of you, Swamiji is there continuously available to you. Really, if you just go sit during puja, connect with Swamiji, ask anything you want, just talk to Swamiji like Swamiji is your own friend. He's just there, your father. He's your cosmic father. You can go, you want to crypt to him. You feel like, you want to you are not able to handle yourself. Just go tell. Try. Offer puja and you yourself sit, talk to Swamiji.
And even if it's just mechanical, many times you might feel like, Swamiji, I don't know, I don't think I can manifest. But because you said I want to do it mechanically, even if it is just like you really don't want, but you just want to do it because Swamiji said, mechanically also start telling it. You will see how simply Swamiji will start flowing through you and you will start experiencing the results, the breakthroughs for that. Now, all of us, let us all enter into the power manifestation in the same space. Understand, for power manifestation also the science is very, very simple. Just sit. Sit in this bliss now. The moment you remember Swamiji, right? All of you have a wide smile on your face. There's a bliss inside you. That bliss is the biofuel, the energy with which all the powers are manifested. Sit now, connect to Swamiji, and clasp your palms together like this and place them on your lap. Meditate on that. Just empower the devotion component inside of you. We will be playing a Paramashivoham Oneness capsule again, and I request all of you connect intensely to it and meditate on it and enjoy it. Just by that joy, you will simply start having a breakthrough. I request all of you to sit straight and clasp your palms together. Keep it on your lap. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Meditate. Now we'll be playing the Paramashivoham Oneness capsule. Just see, connect to it, meditate, and you will see how automatically Swamiji will start flowing through you, manifesting all that you want.
Actually, if you, any of you have, whoever has the Atma Murti, please get Swamiji's Atma Murti, keep it with you. And I request to all of you, connect, remember what Swamiji has told. Whether we realize or not, understand or not, Swamiji has clearly told that we are Paramashiva. Swamiji has told, I am Paramashiva. Let me remember that I am Paramashiva. Then connect with Swamiji. Just talk to Swamiji, request Swamiji to manifest this, whatever you want to manifest, ask Swamiji. You talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti, and now we're going to be playing a very beautiful clipping from one of the series called as Nithyananda as he is from YouTube. So you all can even go and get this on our official KAILASA speech Nithyananda YouTube channel. And now we're going to be playing a small clipping. Just connect to Swamiji, enjoy. You will see how the power starts manifesting through. So let us now enter the power manifestation.
Dim tadare dani dim tana dere na dim tadare dani dim tadare dani dim tana dere na odani der der tani tana der na odani der der tani tana der na dim tadare dani dim tadare dani Derdinna, odani dirda. Dim tadare dani dim tana dere na. நானே ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே எதிலும் இயங்கும் இயக்கம் நானே எதிலும் இயங்கும் இயக்கம் நானே எல் இசை நின்றால் அடங்கும் உலகே
நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே நாம் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பேரிட நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பேரிட ஆடவாயனோடு பாட வந்தவனின் பாடுவாயை இனி மூட வந்ததும் பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே சத்திகம் திகதிகம் திகதி தனிதபதி தனிதடி தனிதடி தபதடி சமாதாரி பமகர பமகரி மக பமர பமதடிதா झुमक झुमक झन झुमक झन झुमक झुमक दिन
Just meditate upon that form. Just connect deeply, intensely on the same form of Swamiji's, like how all of us enjoy. Actually, Swamiji always says, right? You don't need any other special processes for manifesting powers. Just this space is enough, powerful enough, independently intelligent enough to give us the experience. Intensely, please connect to Swamiji. Have the palm clasped on your lap. See, your whole inner space should just constantly be cooking, literally be cherishing that exact moment. Whatever is the experience of bhakti, devotional love, whatever you call it, that space inside you should be cherished, entertained, and nourished. Sit in that space, connecting to Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya continuously. Your whole inner space should be reverberating with the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. Sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bring the meditative space of gratitude inside of you again and again. Now, slowly relax. I request all of you to share with us what was the experience for each of you? How was it for you to manifest the powers? How was it for you to experience that ultimate um, when it could start with anything? See, don't expect, oh, first try I should see diamonds coming out. No, it could start with anything. It could just be basma, sandalwood powder, it could be anything. Whatever you are seeing, start with that. Start describing them in detail. Even if there's nothing, you have absolutely nothing on your palm, that's okay. But don't forget that the key here is experiencing that space of bhakti inside of you. How many of you have started manifesting? Okay, Ma, you have posted miracles. What is it? What have you manifested? Please do share.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Ma Virupaksha, manifest intensely materialization. Ma. Just keep your palms clasped together, sit, meditate upon Swamiji, and automatically you will see you will start producing the powder, the shining glitter, whatever it is. Intensely sit and start manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
In that space, see, whenever you surrender, automatically Swamiji starts crushing through you and starts manifesting. We just need to focus on that experience of deep surrender within you. Now, what exactly is surrender? How does it happen? What is Sharanagati? Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Listen. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then he triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. KAILASA decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashivan Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, KAILASA decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. So understand, even if you are struggling in your surrender, be very clear, he is struggling, not you. RIP, rest in Paramashiva. RIP is rest in Paramashiva, not rest in peace. Rest in peace is after death. While you are living, rest in Paramashiva. That's the real RIP. Listen. Saranagati is parallel universe synergy trigger. So, whether you are doing Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, Shravana means listening and cognizing. Manana means cognizing and strategizing to manifest it. Nididhyasana is manifesting it, expressing it. So understand, in all three levels, what you go through, he is going through. He is going through. He has triggered me to tell you this truth. He has sent me like an ambassador. Hey, you go and console these fellows, not to give up on. It's not their struggle, it is my struggle. Go, tell. He has sent me with this message. Surrender, conscious strategic decision to have Saranagati, triggers parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous, intense, Paramadvaitam, ultimate oneness. Listen to this carefully. If you are struggling to surrender, understand, he is struggling, not you. With that understanding, oh, Paramashiva, you are struggling to digest me into you. I am cooperating. Let me cooperate. With this attitude of supporting Paramashiva in triggering the ultimate oneness, if you decide to surrender, surrender will not be torturous experience. Listen. Surrender will be extremely joyful, ecstatic. If you do it from the attitude of he is struggling to swallow you into oneness, not you are struggling to surrender. So don't worry too much, don't bother too much. With this understanding, Paramashiva is struggling to digest me into him and manifest oneness. So let me just support. By consciously deciding to experience oneness, surrender, Saranagati, shift the whole thing. You will see tapas will become a beautiful love affair. It will be an amazing journey. I tell you, I am from that side. That is why I am revealing all the business secrets to you. The cosmic sacred secrets. Paramadvaita, your soul feeling one with Paramashiva's soul. Your Atma feeling one with Paramatma is not just your responsibility alone, it is his responsibility also. Because the trigger has to be in parallel universe and synergetic. Synced energetic. Listen. Synergy means the energies which are synced and gets triggered simultaneously, spontaneously, because they are in sync. Same way, when you do intense Saranagati, the oneness will be triggered. When he decides to trigger oneness, Paramadvaita, ultimate oneness in you, then only the surrender, Saranagati gets triggered in you. Listen. Whether you are struggling or successful, everything is from his end. Start perceiving from Paramashiva's end. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being, feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness, feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then every everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start. Understand? People ask me, Swamiji, is enlightenment gradual or sudden? It is both, based on you, up to you. If you want gradual enlightenment, that is enough for me, sudden is too much. It's like somebody else entering into me. So, gradually, we will eat food also, and this also, and that also, and that also, and that also, and that also. After slowly, sometime. If you are interested in gradual enlightenment, you can start with integrity, authenticity, step by step. Whenever you fail, completion, and then again restoring the space, and then you can continue. Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing, and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. You have no worst. All my disciples, I should say whoever is ready to listen to me, whoever recognizes my identity and ready to listen to me, to all of you I am talking. Understand? Universe is going through a powerful superconscious breakthrough. Enjoy your future plans, hopes, visions, possibilities. Go on working for it consciously. Drop all the fears, delusionary blind spots. Listen carefully. Fears, unsubstantiated fears, forms a kind of a magnetic force to attract negativity in your life, and you start becoming frustrated, violent, murderous. The core mass for a murderer is unsubstantiated fear. Core mass for a non-violent being is Paramashanta Swarupa. Listen. Core mass of you should be non-violence. Paramashanta Swarupa. Absolute Tyaga, unclutching, powerfulness, surrender to Paramashiva, feeling connection with Paramashiva, oneness with Paramashiva. I tell you, all these are multiple words but the same space. If you start developing your core consciously with these practices, cognitions, experience, I tell you, you form a core for a most beautiful existence. Listen, I'll repeat. The core of a murderer will always be unsubstantiated fears. The unsubstantiated fears only snowballs into anger, frustration, feeling violated, then suicidal, delusional arrogance, then enters into murderous, violent. Stop unsubstantiated fears through tyaga, unclutching, completion, enlightenment, living oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya. Use all these powerful cognitions and drop the unsubstantiated fears. See, I am not saying if a poisonous snake enters your room, you are expected to move out of that place. I am not saying don't run away if a poisonous snake enters your room. No, I am only saying stop unsubstantiated fears shaking your nervous system constant. Snake may enter rarely into your room. If I see the percentage, how many people's lives snake has entered into their room, I can't even say 1% of the humanity. It is less than 0.0001%. But how many have visualized and allowed this fear shake their nervous system? I can say 99.9999%. In how many places actually snake entered? If you see the percentage, how many people allowed this fear to shake their nervous system? Understand, a thought of what will happen, worst, coming and you dealing with it and dropping is okay. But tons and tons and tons of time, your unsubstantiated fears shakes your nervous system. That is what I am saying, drop it. You can easily drop by unclutching. Actually, if you start practicing unclutching, you don't even know how many fears you dropped. Your nervous system becomes so beautiful. Suma taga pala ulla abdiye Paramashiva mayama minnumappa olagame. Your inner space should be like a KAILASA, shining taga pala like Paramashiva. No blind spot, no unsubstantiated fear, no unsubstantiated frustration, no unsubstantiated anger. I tell you, anything which is not known to you, do not be afraid. See, listen, for example, if you know a president of a country, he knows you, you know him. Will you be afraid of anything else under his rule? Same way, all my disciples, be rest assured, Paramashiva knows you. It's my promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, it's my assurance and promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. Do not be ever afraid of anything. Be loving. Don't be arrogant. I am not asking you to be arrogant. Just be relaxed. You are protected. Name bhakta pranashyat. Intensity of your existence and the frequency, vibration of your existence, if that goes up, everything you want in your life starts manifesting as reality. Everything you want to manifest in your life becomes reality. You can use any one of this. Intense constant prayer, intense constant ajapa japa of Mahavagya, intense constant cognition of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling inside you. Intense unclutching, any of this or all of this. Sometimes you can be unclutching, sometimes you can be sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa. Just Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling inside you. He is acting and reacting. There is no your personal reactionary assumptions alive. Only He is actions and reactions are alive in you. Your personal reactionary assumptions are violence. If you surrender them to Paramashiva, Paramashiva manifests Bhairava and he protects you and he silences all your enemies and he guides your life. If Bhairava manifests and does the job of protecting you, you will not get the karma chakra. You will be protected, but you will not have the karma chakra. But if you start jumping and reacting out of your reactionary assumptions, you will be waging unnecessary, useless wars. You may not even win in the war, and even if you win in the war, the karma chakra you create will be constantly keeping you engaged in the war. That understand that. See, the worst thing with war is whether you lose or win, you are the loser. Because even if you win, it's not going to end. The opposite gang is going to continue to keep that vengeance, anger. And it is going to be planning something else, and that karma chakra goes on, which is not necessary. So if you just surrender to Paramashiva, unclutch and be in Paramashiva as Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, he just knows, he manifests as Mahakala Bhairava. Clears all the negativity, enmity, and he plays his own perfect strategy. And not only clears the enmity, enemies, everything, there will not be any karma chakra, further continuous fights and wars. He knows how to protect you. And he knows how to keep the enemies away. They may get engaged in something else and they will forget you. Today I'll initiate all of you into all these 5. Intense, unbroken, continuous talking to Paramashiva. I'll call this in Sanskrit Upasana. means sitting with Paramashiva. All the time you are with Paramashiva. In his personal office, you got a permanent chair next to him. On giving a live report about your life to him. Second, intense, continuous ajapa japa. Constantly, whenever you remember. See, sometimes after few hours of prayer, you may feel there's nothing to report now. Then start ajapa japa. And after some time, ajapa japa may look monotonous. Sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, inhaling and exhaling. All this will just change your very consciousness and it will manifest intense, strong nuclear force in you. I tell you, the Paramashiva who is sitting in your Dwadashanta, inside the Ananda Gandha, is a strong nuclear force. You just, even one bit oozing out, will just turn the whole life and make it KAILASA for you. All kinds of power manifestation happens in you. Remember the strong nuclear force of KAILASA in you. Paramashiva, sitting in eternal bliss and smiling with the Saumya face, inhaling, exhaling through your body. Every breath goes to him and comes back. Understand that. Every breath goes to him and comes back. And intense unclutching. Absolute sweetness will be felt in your body when you are sitting unclutched.
Yes, such a beautiful session from Swamiji directly. that we all listen to about one of the most important things, surrender. I see Ma Priyatma Surupini has put in the chat, wow. And I think that is the only word for each and every one of us to describe what really surrender is. It is wow. It is not a powerless thing as we are taught, like an army surrenders after war, which is what our general understanding or idea of surrender is. If you just think back of whatever you know as surrender, that is probably what you'll be thinking of. Surrender meaning like you surrender in war, or the criminal surrendered himself in the court. That is always how we have perceived surrender. Swamiji has given us a breakthrough understanding on what surrender actually is. It is a parallel universe synergy trigger. That is the strength of surrender. Understand, we have to understand this clearly. What does parallel universe synergy trigger mean? It means literally that every time you decide for surrender, decide to surrender, in the parallel universe, Paramashiva is awakened. That is why Swamiji said, whenever you are feeling that, oh, you're finding it hard to surrender, you're finding it hard, don't think that there's something wrong with you. Go from the context of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is finding it a little hard to digest. From that space, it will change the very way you perceive things. Can I request all of you to post exactly what you understood in the chat from this session on surrender? In the Netra Tantram, 5th verse, Paramashiva reveals Abhinava Bodha Ditya Dyuti Vikasita Hatsarojan में रसयत सरसा परिमल मसार समस्त संसार वास नाशान्त्यै. Then it says, hail to the ordainer of destiny, Vidhata, whose inner space is the essence of pure nectar, Shuddhatma, the being who manifests three ways in the three worlds, the possessor of Shakti who creates, maintains and destroys the cosmos, the being whose nature is Ananda, Shiva, the supreme essence of Brahma, Vishnu and Isha. On to that Shiva I ever bow down and surrender, who is the essence and form of the Chidananda Ghana, embodied mass of consciousness of the Supreme Self. Okay, I'm seeing many participants posting their understandings from surrender. So Manandeshwari has said, surrender and be at peace. Okay. Priyatma Surupini has beautifully posted her powerful cognition saying, innocent surrender is we know what is surrender means and what will happen if we surrender to Swamiji. Even then, not having any fear or worry that will happen to me, completely trusting the higher source's surrender. Yes, actually, I think Priyatma Surupini, what you're trying to say is whether you know what will happen after it, whether you know what the results of it, how it's going to feel, just deciding because it's Swamiji. That is surrender. Kima GN Vivian Lifestyle is posted. Absolute Tyaga, feeling connection with Paramashiva. Kima Karini is posted. I am completely lost in all concepts, like nothing makes sense in this notion of surrendering. No problem, Sma. I'll just explain to you a little more in detail about this, what Swamiji said. So the first thing Swamiji said was, surrender does not come from powerlessness. Are you understanding this, Ma? Surrender does not come from powerlessness. Surrender, because the very concept of prayer in Hinduism is Sohamasti. Even when I worship, I am Paramashiva. So then how can surrender be anything powerless? we understood that in the second part, where Swamiji revealed that surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. What does this mean? Ma Karinya, are you following me until here, ma? Can I just have you post a yes? Are you until here following me? Yes. So then, parallel universe. So what is a parallel universe? Yes. Parallel universe is a universe that exists parallelly to this universe. What does it mean? It is not something separate. It is not like another place. It is just a different way of perceiving this reality. Where Paramashiva exists is this parallel universe. But that is not somewhere far away. It is within us. That's why Swamiji says, when I say Paramashiva, when I say KAILASA, I cannot show like that. I have to show like this. Because KAILASA is within you. The decision to view the universe changes. You are experiencing the parallel universe. Is this clear, ma? Do you understand what parallel universe is, ma? Yes. Now, a synergy trigger. So, synergy literally means when two things are completely in sync, but in the highest energy. We are in sync, but in the highest energy space. Synergy trigger means that when you surrender, you are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. You are in synergy with Paramashiva. You are in sync in the highest space of energy with Swamiji. So every time you surrender, like ma, there's actually one story that it will be very easy for you to understand if you understand this story. The story of Narasimha, the manifestation of Narasimha. So what happens? First, it starts with a young boy, Prahalada. His father is trying to, his father is an asura, a demon, named Hiranyakashipu. He wants to establish himself as God. But Prahalada, from birth, from inside the womb, he got connected to Bhagavan Vishnu through Narada. So he says, no, Bhagavan Vishnu is the ultimate. He's all pervasive. He tells his father, even within you, Vishnu is that. He's a small boy, not more than 5 years old. Less than 5 years old. Now, the amount of surrender he had to Vishnu. Every time when his father throws him off the cliff, his surrender acts, he just knows Vishnu is taking care of me. That surrender he has was a parallel universe synergy trigger. In the parallel universe of Vaikuntha, Vishnu comes and saves him. When his father tries to burn him or poison him, that surrender he has towards Vishnu makes the reality itself change. Then finally the situation comes, direct confrontation with the father. The father says, where is this Vishnu? Prahalada so calmly says, he says, he's there within the stick also. He is there even within the pillars. Father says, tell me which pillar. I'll break and see if Vishnu is there inside. Swamiji so powerfully explains, even when it's described in the Puranas, it says, when Prahalada was moving his tiny finger, less than 5 years old, to point at the pillar, to choose which pillar Vishnu is in. Vaikuntha was shaken. Vishnu had to get up. Mahavishnu, Parandama. He gets up. He's running. Lakshmi is asking, hey, where are you running suddenly? He says, no, my devotee is there. His surrender is so powerful when he points at the pillar, I have to come. That is what is parallel universe synergy trigger. Can manifest even an incarnation with your surrender. Now, is it making sense to you now what parallel universe synergy trigger is, Ma Karini? You can just post if it give you more clarity on that. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted. Few more points to awaken a transformation in our life are continuous talking to Paramashiva is Upasana, giving live reports to him. Yes, that is actually a very beautiful space. Intense continuous ajapa ajapa, unclutching, as Paramashanta Swarupa. All these will awaken the strong nuclear force where Paramashiva is seated in our Anandaganda will release the strong nuclear force in us. Very beautiful. Okay. Yes, surely, Makarini. Let us now enter into a small process. Okay. I want all of you to look back in your life. Makarini, for you also, this will be a very powerful process for you to experience that parallel universe synergy trigger. So all of us who are sitting here, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Karini, Ma GN, let us do this small process, okay? Look in and see, pen down some incidents from your life where you experienced that intense gratitude, that intense overwhelming feeling because of the sincerity of Swamiji. We all would have experienced this. Whether it is coming down to the what dress the last youngest Balasant in Gurukul is wearing. To that level, he will ask. Swamiji will follow up. Has the dresses been stitched? 3 days back, the material came, the cloth came. Has it been stitched yet for all the kids? That sincerity that you have seen, that you will just melt it down. I want all of you to pen this now. Take a few seconds and pen it. Few minutes. Whether it may be that Swamiji blessed your kids for their birthday, Swamiji inquired how the job interview went, Swamiji blessed you to manifest something you really, really wanted, inquiring about your parents' health, laying down options for your visa. The level to which Swamiji went to set up the multi-layered quarantine facility during the corona pandemic, providing free healthcare. Manifesting powers so left, right, center through every being. Whether it may be healing you from a long pending reactionary pattern, karma, inviting your kids to his Gurukul, even up to establishing a Hindu nation despite it. Situations where you melted down in the extreme sincerity of Swamiji. Can we all pen this down now? Can I request all of you? Pen down just 10 such situations. Surely we can get, I feel like if I think I can get like hundreds of situations. Just look and see. Can you even post it in the chat? It will be nice for everyone to listen to your sharings. That all you melted down to Swamiji's extreme sincerity. The level to which he needs to go. When I think about it, right, I melt down every time I think. Swamiji was there in KAILASA, that space of ultimate Paramadvaita. But despite that, he has come down to this Bhuloka from that space. Out of his sheer compassion, he doesn't have to come down, go through all the persecution of the foolish human beings who are not able to recognize him, the Hindu music forces, the anti-Hindu guru forces. But still, how he persists, knowing all of this, Swamiji has come down for each and every one of us. That itself shows his extreme sincerity to each and every one of us.
10 situations. Pen down 10 particular situations. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you have said his extreme compassion and care, love that he's consistently showering on us and not expecting anything in return has melted me. Post incidents, Ma, go to the detail. It will be such a nice sharing also. And incident situations where you're able to see this. Have any further questions? Karini, if you have any further questions, you're not understanding anything, you can post in the chat and I can definitely answer any doubts, questions that anyone has related to the process. Take a few more minutes. Okay, Ma GN is posted. Swamiji gave me blessings during a darshan when I lost my son's ID card this summer on the plane. Just a few days late after receiving his blessings, a person was able to find his ID card and send it to us. Thanks a lot, Swamiji. So beautiful. Like this 10 incidents. Ma Virupaksha has posted lately Swamiji's extreme sincerity during his daily darshan, where he answers all our prayers, is extraordinary. So beautiful, yes, ma. One of the biggest experiences that I experienced Swamiji's extreme sincerity, like physically, where I myself saw, would be when during the Kumbh Mela, actually, after the during the Kumbh Mela, to after the Kumbh Mela, the whole campus was a mess. The way Swamiji made the cleanup happen, and actually one more very beautiful incident was actually when one of the Balasans had asked Swamiji, Swamiji had come to Gurukul, and Swamiji was sitting and talking to all the Balasans. One of the Balasans approached Swamiji and said, Swamiji, can you make it snow? Swamiji wanted it, the Balasans wanted it to snow in Singapore, where he was from. And at that time, Swamiji had blessed, and literally few months later, there had been a record, after so long of snow in a equatorial country like Singapore. But to the level of the Balasant, when Swamiji comes down and says, yes, I will make it happen. Yes, only 2-3 people are posting. Anyone else? How many of you have finished writing down 10 such situations? Ma Laina Di Sylvie, Ma Sarala, Ma Yogajnana, Ma Wepingsu, Ma Diana Stilo, Ma Cecily. Can I request all of you to post? If you have finished writing down 10 such situations where you melted down in the extreme sincerity of Swamiji. Cecily, have you finished writing down? Ankita, Manisha, were you able to finish writing? Do you believe, Zaya? Actually, during the whole COVID pandemic time, where for each and every Adinam around the whole world, everywhere, wherever, so many devotees, so many Adinavasis, for each and every one of them, the level of safety, not just the big Adinams that we all have heard about, but every small house, ensuring the devotees were safe, that the all the facilities were met. And actually, we would all have heard that Swamiji actually said, in advance of the COVID pandemic, he said, stock up for 3 years worth of groceries. And at that time, COVID was not a pandemic, no one even knew about it. But that sincerity to which Swamiji ensured each and every person was completely stocked up. Yes, ma Alexandra? Have you finished writing, ma? Yes, ma Anandeshwari has posted. I am grateful that my Guru Swamiji has come into my life. I have made a lot of progress in my healing. I am grateful that he answers my questions sincerely. I am grateful for the blessings and also for my family, and I am grateful for the free program and darshan. Actually, yes, because Swamiji once says that if at all I had to give a counseling, I'm very sure, I think anyone who would have experienced Swamiji would say that if Swamiji would give business counseling, billionaires would go to pay Swamiji for that. But Swamiji is offering that vast knowledge in a program to each and every one of us. Everything is free on YouTube, on the internet. So available Swamiji has made each for himself, for each and every one of us. Okay. So now, with this beautiful space, the space of just experiencing the ultimate surrender, let us enter into the power manifestation. Continue with the power of yes. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Continuing the power, where we are going to be doing materialization in this round. What you're going to be doing is this. See, any power manifestation happens from the parallel universe. So there is one thing Swamiji says, for example, the expansion of the universe and the acceleration of the expansion of the universe that we are seeing now, right? We are hearing it in the form of the redshift and various other things. Swamiji says that this is being triggered in the parallel universe. The antimatter version of the universe is being triggered and it is manifesting in the matter. parallel universe is triggered by our surrender. And at that moment, our intention can just like that manifest. So now, as we start, go into that space of intense surrender. Just like that, you will be able to materialize something from the parallel universe. So let's all sit now. Ma Jian is continuing to share that how when her son did not have high school, Swamiji's blessings made the high school manifest within a few days. That space of gratitude is the space out of which power manifestation happens. Cherish those moments, that intense feeling connection with Swamiji you experienced. That is powerful enough to make the manifestation happen. See, anything we see, like for example, we see scientific studies that through Kirlian photography, through seeing our heat body, diseases such as cancer, kidney stones can be diagnosed up to 6 months before it actually happens in the body. How? Before anything manifests in this physical world, it is first triggered in the parallel universe. That is why many times, even when you're doing the body scanning power, which we manifested yesterday, you'll be able to see diseases which come much later. There was one incident where one Balasant was scanning a devotee, a person, and the Balasant was able to say, Ma, I'm able to see you have kidney stones, severe kidney stones. And she was like, no, I'm completely fine, I'm completely healthy, I'm not experiencing anything like that. But the Balasant was saying, no, ma, I'm able to see it very strongly. And less than 3 months later, she was diagnosed with kidney stones. Because when you're doing the scanning, when you're doing power manifestation, everything is manifesting in the parallel universe, getting reflected onto this universe as matter. When you go in the space of surrender, you are changing, triggering that parallel universe happening, which is what will appear as matter in your palms. Are you understanding this? So shall we start? I request all of you sit straight. You can clean your hands, wash it, wipe it, make sure it's completely dry. There's no powders on your hand. So you can look at your nails, you can look between your fingers, and you can ensure that your hand is completely clean and dry. Put a light, take a picture, take a timestamp picture of your palms. And I would also suggest highly dust your clothes, clean your laptop area. If you have any deities around you, clean it up, because these are the main places where we have seen manifestation happen. Can I have a yes from everyone? If you're ready, washed your hands and ready to start. Can I request all the participants to post in the chat, yes, if you're ready to start the power manifestation? Okay, Ma GN is posted yes. Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Lainaji Sylvie, Ma Cecily, Ma Alexandra. Can I have a yes in the chat from all of you? Okay. Let us start now. Okay, Ma Cecily is saying yes, Ma. So let us start now. Sit straight, close your eyes. Start unclutching. Empty your inner space. Start the ajapa of the Mahavakya. Ma Cecily, Ma, in this round, we are going to be doing materialization. You will be manifesting it in your own palms. So that's why I said you can just wash your hands, everything. You're going to be manifesting the power of materialization in your own palms. Yes. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. In that space of surrender, connect to Swamiji. Cherish that feeling, that energy darshan. Every time we see Swamiji, how powerful, how radiant he looks. Sit in that space. You are Swamiji. And start the manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, Virupaksha, no ma. We'll not be having partner for this round. You're going to be manifesting on your own palm.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Continue manifesting. If you have any questions, any doubts, any blocks you're feeling while manifesting, you can always post it. And I'm here to answer all your questions, doubts, and make the manifestation happen.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continuously post. What is going on inside? Have any questions, any doubts?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Cecily is posting, Ma Cecily Eridayam is posting. The lemon on my right palm rolled off, Ma, but I don't see any basma, etc. Appreciate your thoughts, Ma. See, Ma, when you're doing the manifestation process, there is one important thing which Swamiji says. We have to understand what exactly power manifestation is. Power manifestation is about experiencing the Paramashivatva, experiencing your existence as Swamiji. As a side effect, what we see in the reality is what we call as power manifestation. So there's one important thing which is focusing on this space. It is not at all about what is happening externally. See, I'm not saying that the manifestation will not happen. What I'm saying is, Ma, let your full inner space be absorbed with Swamiji. What that experience of becoming Swamiji is. Externally, whatever manifestation has to happen, whether the lemon should roll, whether the basma should appear, whether a deity should appear, all of that will be taken care by Swamiji. And that is exactly what we're going to be learning in the next session. So as we move on, can I request all the participants, you can check your palms, see how the manifestation has happened. Don't forget to put a torchlight and check whether you got the golden sparks, the manifestation of the gold dust happening. See, Ma Cecily, Swamiji says there's only two things needed. What Swamiji had, because of which he experienced the ultimate space. Simple integrity and simple attachment. Which is what? Two things. First thing, Swamiji has said it has to happen. That is what surrender is also, right? Piece of Swamiji has said it has to happen. Holding that, even if it's not your experience, that will make it your reality, Ma. Are you understanding this, Ma? Ma Cecily Eritayam, are you understanding this, Ma? Okay. So now we are going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be understanding directly from Swamiji about simple integrity and simple attachment to the Guru. Let us
Guru Tattva is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I'll tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. If you want real enlightenment, because only Guru knows what has to be imparted in you and where you have to be given a breakthrough. No teaching, no tattva can, because tattva and teachings, all that your mind can digest and make a very cunning structure for you to continue to flourish, thrive in your delusion. Most of the time, when people keep only the teachings and leave the embodied guru, they become so cunning to make the structure for themselves internally, mentally, to thrive in their delusion and continue to feel that they are great spiritual seekers or enlightened beings. If your Vedanta, Guru Tattva, all the ideas you learnt, after reaching Guru, if they are trying to stop you, divert you or obstacle, drop the ideas and concepts and philosophies you learnt, not the Guru. Guru is living real being. Drop the teachings, not the Guru. Living real being is the only one who can transmit the Shaktipada, power manifestation, and give you enlightenment. If you are a real seeker, seeking real enlightenment, simple attachment, simple obedience to the Guru, that's it. Embodied Guru, that's it. And anything else comes in between you and your embodied Guru, drop all of it. Do tyaga of everything else. Simple attachment, simple obedience is the only truth. Do tyaga of everything else other than this one. That's the essence of what I received from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is a big statement Paramashiva is giving. Hey, when I incarnate, I assume the body of the Guru, I become embodied Guru and initiate myself and get enlightened. This is a statement he is making to the world. Embodied Guru is the essence of all Guru Tattva ideas, philosophies, principles. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment and make you manifest the next higher level consciousness. Only embodied Guru can give you the breakthrough. Without embodied Guru, with just a philosophy, you only become more cunning. And you create your own structure and justify your delusion. All just philosophy, principle, teachings, ideas, concepts without embodied living Guru only makes you more deluded, and your delusion becomes justified delusion. When you learn to justify your delusion, you become arrogant and absolutely nothing good can happen to you. Doomed. So if you are a real seeker, interested in real enlightenment, have real simple attachment, real simple obedience to the embodied Guru. That's it. It's for all real seekers who are interested in enlightenment. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my guru said Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My guru told he exists. My guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed, and if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists, and he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and master card and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. He is there. Let me connect with him. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having.
His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga, still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is Tyaga, undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything but you gain everything. The benefits you will get by declaring your simple integrity. Simple integrity. Why I use the word simple integrity? No, you don't need to give money. You don't need to even do anything special, separate. It is just conscious declaration. I allow Paramashiva, the ultimate power of the cosmos, to manifest in me as he manifested as my Guru. Sankhya of declaring your integrity, multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. and non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are consciousness. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva called Parashakti manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition. The amount of time you spent to build each powerful cognition is your tapas.
Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense. And the higher realities opens for you.
Nityanandam, how many of you understood this powerful cognition of simple integrity and simple attachment with Swamiji? Just having simple integrity and simple attachment. Okay, I just want to read this. Masaro Joplish has posted. I find now that when I have something on my mind and when I listen to Swamiji's video you're playing, he's often talking about that problem and giving cosmic solutions. Suddenly, I find messages on my WhatsApp are on my problem, and I know Swamiji is sending me timely guidance and advice. So beautiful, Ma. Saroj Oplet. One thing I would really want to take a moment here and tell is I've been seeing you sincerely attending, like you come yet and as much as possible, you keep making yourself available and being here in the program. Understand, just by you continuously soaking yourself in Swamiji's teachings, that itself will make your feeling connection so strong, so powerful. Simply, you will be able to connect with Swamiji more and more and manifest him continuously in your life. Ma Virupaksha is asking for the date of that video where Swamiji spoke about simple integrity and simple attachment. Surely, Ma. I'll just check and tell you. Ma Virupaksha has also said, lately Swamiji's extreme sincerity during his daily darshan, where he answers all our prayers, is just extraordinary. That is true. Swamiji is so. Actually, I wanted to share in Kumbh Mela. I think I have shared this earlier. In Kumbh Mela, Ujjain Kumbh Mela, who all had been to the Ujjain Kumbh Mela? Such a grand, like we had the floating population was 100,000 people. Like at any given point in time, we had 100,000 people in the campus. How many of you were there in Ujjain Kumbh Mela? Please put your hands up if you were on, put it in the chat if you were in Ujjain Kumbh Mela. Great. So all those that were there in the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, I know you all might remember how Swamiji, it was like a grand celebration, right? Literally a grand celebration. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Sorry, I was just saying that Kumbh Mela, this happened in Ujjain in 2016, in the months of April, May. Grand celebration. Wow. It was like a 48 days of celebration at Swamiji, and then we went to Omkareshwar at Swamiji. It was like really amazing. During that time, so it was like, see, Kumbh Mela is the largest gathering of humans on the entire planet. It's the only festival where a completely huge new city gets built during that Kumbh Mela time. And then again, as soon as the Kumbh Mela is over, the city gets dismantled. It's like it's having the official Guinness World Record of being the largest human gathering in the whole world. You can Google and see. And in that, the largest campus where the most number of people had come and visited was our campus in 2016. So Swamiji was in the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, and I remember there was 3 days left for the program to start. Already we had a lot of people started coming. It's a barren land, like a barren land. There's absolutely nothing. Wherever you see, it's like maybe a few shrubs are there here and there. It's like just sand, like a barren land, huge barren land. And there's one team that went, Swamiji had sent them ahead, like one construction team went, and they had put like temporary structures, just like few poles and few asbestos sheet. This was put. 3 days left. Lot of preparation is going on. Lot of items are coming and landing. And it's a free program. Every day we were feeding minimum in a day, at least easily 1 million people will be fed, like easily. I'm saying 1 million as a very less number. Minimum 1 million would have been easily fed. And much of crowd, even at 2 a.m. in the night, there will be crowd. Like all the participants that come, you would be knowing, right? Imagine and see 100,000 people would be there. Wherever you look, only inside our campus, there'll be like flooded, crowded with people. So this was the whole scenario happening in that. So, I mean, the whole planning, Swamiji said it has to be organic food. And it has to be 11 course meal. And like the planning that was going on was like very, very in a premium level program planning was going on. And Swamiji said, give the best to people. Swamiji wanted to make sure the best possible is given to people. Understand, it's a free program. And already the budget was like very, very high, and everyone, like the sannyasis are trying to tell Swamiji, it's just a free program. Can we just cut down on these costs? Swamiji is like, no, never ever cut down when it comes for people. I want to give the best to them. All these are okay. So everything we got, and like it was like a grand, like when I say grand, it was so grand there. The deities, we had all the deities lined up in the Kumbh Mela campus, and we had best food, continuously sweets, snacks, like 11 items per meal. This was the level in which Swamiji was conducting the whole thing, right? So Swamiji comes just 3 days before the actual program starting. The whole thing is it's like partially constructed. Construction is still going on. We need to understand the scenario also. It's like literally, if you want to get something, you need to get it from a completely different state altogether. For the next few 100 kilometers, so many items will not even be available. So Swamiji was making, like, it was a huge coordination Swamiji was doing, getting all the items, getting it there in the Kumbh Mela campus. So at that time, they were planning for the hall, for where the participants are supposed to be sitting. In that hall, the Swamiji said, make sure everything is given in the best. So the construction people, like the construction coordinators, they were asking Swamiji, Swamiji, it's too hot. Should we put some fan or something? Immediately, the administration team, they said, no, no, it's like already so expensive. There is no necessity for a an air cooler or AC. We can't handle the cost, especially, and it will just triple the entire budget. It will be too much. Swamiji said, immediately, Swamiji said, no. Get the best, not just one air cooler, get 10 air coolers. Everyone should be treated in the best possible way. Everyone should have the best experience. Actually, the coordinators there had tears in their eyes. It was completely a free program, completely what Swamiji's, like it is a huge gift. Even in that, the sincerity with which Swamiji will care, because as Swamiji says, we are not a number for Swamiji. We each being, he takes care of each individual. Each and every single person matters as a person to Swamiji. That is the reason why, like, if you had come to the Kumbh Mela, you'll have the only our campus was the only campus that had the facilities that no other campus could even get. No other campus, even though they had only 10% of our crowd, or some that the next largest was only having 10% of our crowd. Still, no other campus, no other organization, nowhere else, they were able to provide the facilities that Swamiji was able to provide, and that too for a free program. Because Swamiji cares for each one. I just wanted to mention this because I think some of you posted, right, saying how so beautifully Swamiji cares for each one of us. The care, the love, the concern with which Swamiji does, it's like so beautiful. Okay, so now we all learned about simple integrity and simple attachment to Swamiji. What did each of you understand when Swamiji spoke about the simple integrity and simple attachment? I request each one of you take a few minutes and type what did you exactly understand as simple integrity and simple attachment to Guru. Please take a few minutes and please post. What did you understand? What was your click? I request each one of you to take a few minutes and please write down. First, your understanding of what is the simple integrity and simple attachment to Swamiji. What do you understand when Swamiji explained about what is simple integrity and simple attachment? How did you cognize it? Please take a few minutes and write down. Peter Vajdaya, Amritapanandaya, Purna Sukhanandaya, Saikun, Dario Trujillo. What did each of you understand? Actually, simple integrity and simple attachment means no matter what. See how Swamiji has lived. Swamiji's gurus, like for a simple example, Swamiji's yoga guru, Raghupati Yogi, used to tell Swamiji to start Surya Namaskar till he comes back. Swamiji is a small child, 9-year-old, 10-year-old boy, kid. Surya Namaskar, okay, you can do maximum, you can do 108 also, you can push yourself and do, struggle and do. Swamiji's yoga guru, Raghupati Yogi, will come in the morning, early morning, sunrise, and tell Swamiji to start the yoga, Surya Namaskar, till he comes back. And he'll tell Swamiji to start and he'll go. Look at the integrity of that small child. Swamiji was such a small kid, but that integrity, simple integrity to Guruvak. Swamiji will just not stop. Swamiji will keep doing. It used to, the joints, the knees, everything used to bleed because from sunrise till sunset, Swamiji has to keep doing. I just can't imagine how, like, can we just like take a moment and try to visualize it? How many of you, how would you feel, right? Like, all of us will have our mind telling 10 times, hey, enough. Oh, probably, we have probably forgotten, probably this, probably that. Swamiji's integrity to Swamiji's gurus. God, from sunrise till sunset. So as soon as sunset is over, then Swamiji's yoga guru will come and say, okay, I think now it is done. Then Swamiji will ask, where were you all this while? Oh, I was just sitting behind the rock and ensuring that you're doing. Sitting right there. But see that integrity, not a moment Swamiji even had a thought. He's not here, he may have gone. Let me just take few minutes rest. He would have not meant that I should keep doing yoga continuously. That no ifs and buts. Just do it. That is simple attachment, simple integrity, simple attachment to Swamiji. How Swamiji had his integrity with Guru. See, to start with, even you may feel, I may not be that integrated. I may give a word, I may fail. How many of you feel like you may have this problem? Anyone here who feels like, I want to commit like that, but I'm still afraid. I may commit, then I may again fail in my commitment. Anyone who's having this struggle?
Actually, even for that, Swamiji has given a very beautiful solution. Even if you feel like, okay, oh God, many times I've committed like this. I remember last 10 days back also I took a decision like this that, okay, many of you, I'm seeing many of you putting yes, me. Understand? Swamiji will tell one very beautiful thing. Swamiji will say, giving up is worse than you failing. See, even if you try 10 times, even if you try actually with Swamiji, right? Even if you try once, he will take million steps for you. Even if you think you want to manifest something, he will take million steps for you to make it happen for you.
One thing for all who said yes, that you may have this struggle. Just one thing. That is why Swamiji has given the solution as simple integrity. Simple integrity is not even just the integrity that we know. Understand? You may give a word now. You may say that, yes, Swamiji, tomorrow onwards, I am going to start yoga every day. 4:30 a.m. sharp, I'm going to start yoga. You do it 2 days, you do, and third day you fail. Listen, even if you have failed, understand, you can recommit back. You can go back and say, tell Swamiji, complete and commit again. That is simple integrity. Having the fundamental, the simple attachment, that simple love, simple attachment to Swamiji. And having the simple integrity. See, when each of us are there, no matter what ups and downs you go through, no matter what kind of situation you are in, what you have done, what you have not done, Swamiji never judges us. He goes on holding us again and again. Literally, Swamiji holds all of us in his cosmic hug. If you have experienced a physical darshan, you know how that hug is, right? Understand that hug is where Swamiji is putting all of us in. Whenever you say, Swamiji, I may commit now, I'm afraid I may fail after this. I may do this now, but then again I may collapse even again in this. But I love you. I am going to be integrated to you. Even if I fall down again, I know I want to again get back because I love you. I am committed to you. I want to be integrated to you. That simple attachment, simple integrity. Even if you fail, saying that even if I fail in my commitment, I will still again realign back because I want to be integrated to you. That is a simple integrity and simple attachment.
And where you put that but or if, that matters. If you say that, Swamiji, I love you, but that's all, there you lose the game. Because the moment you bring a justification or negotiation to the Guru for anything, the whole game is lost. The whole bargain is lost because your ground of argument itself is shaken. If you say, Swamiji, I may be this, but I love you. And because I love you, I will do it. Where you are going to place the but in the sentence, that decides. If you say, I love you, Swamiji, but I think I can't do it. I think I don't have this thing to do it. Then the whole game is lost. If you say, Swamiji, I may fail, I may try. Sometimes I may be so lazy, I may not even try. Sometimes I may be even more this thing that I will think I'll try, but I'll never take a step. Sometimes I'll think I'm trying, but I would have actually not taken a step. Whatever it may be, but I love you. When you say that, automatically you are so empowered from within. You get a tremendous strength and confidence in your inner space. That makes a whole lot of difference in all of the ways that we make decisions in life.
I wanted to share an experience. So in Kumbh Mela, this had happened. In Gurukul, integrity to time is so important. Like we are trained that you have to be integrated to your word, you have to be integrated to the time, and we have to complete if we are non-integrated. So once I was supposed to do the Palli Ezhi Seva. Palli Ezhi Seva is where you go and you the Swamiji's deity, and you go and wake up Swamiji's deity, you wake up Paramashiva's deity, Devi's deity. We actually literally take care of the deities and do puja. So that was the time. So this happens in the early morning. Every temple does this for the main deities. So we put them in the night, we put them to sleep, and then that is called as Palli Arai Seva. And in the morning, there's something called as Palli Ezhi Seva, where we actually play Suprabhatam. It's a very beautiful Hindu ritual that happens. So I was to do that seva every morning, and in the temple. This was in the Kumbh Mela, and that particular day, I had set my phone had died, and there was another person's phone where I had set an alarm. So there was like yoga, and then I'm supposed to go, and in between yoga, I was supposed to go. And at that time, the alarm had in her phone, somehow the timing had changed. Like she had kept her phone was 10 minutes or 12 minutes slower. And because of that, the alarm didn't ring. Sharp at 5 a.m., the ritual was supposed to happen. So I'm waiting for the alarm to ring, and I didn't know that it was already time. Suddenly 5:03, another kid told, "Hey, it's 5:03. How come you're still here?" I was shocked. That's when we realized that the phone's timing is wrong. So, but then I went, I did the seva, everything, but now I was not integrated to the time. I missed by 8 minutes. By the time I went, I started the seva, did the whole thing. It took 8 minutes. So I was delayed by 8 minutes. It's temple ritual. Deities were waiting. It's a huge thing. Deities are alive, living. So everyone around me, the Balasans also told, "Oh God, this is a huge thing. It's a big thing. How will this happen?" We can't even say that, oh, just because the alarm didn't ring, I didn't go, I can't say that. Then I was to go and complete with Swamiji. And this is like my very first time going, like I think second time going and actually going to complete it Swamiji. And I was thinking, oh God, it is such a big mess I have done. And probably Swamiji is going to be, maybe Swamiji will be upset at me, or maybe someone else is going to do this from tomorrow. I had like hundreds of thoughts like this. Then I sat and I wrote down my completion. And then I went during the darshan, this long queue. This happened in Kumbh Mela. And I went, and one thing, so the mentor asked me, only one thing she told me is, the person who is the mentor for Gurukul, she came and she asked me, "What are you going to do?" I said, "I'm afraid like I did like this. It's a big mess up because it's directly to do with deities. We can't play with the timings with the deities. So I feel like I did something really wrong." She said, "Now what are you going to decide to do? That is the most important." And she asked, "What exactly is your decision?" I said that no, from now I want to commit again. I want to be integrated again. So I wrote that down and I went to Swamiji. In the darshan, I was expecting probably Swamiji is going to ask me. I didn't know what Swamiji is going to say. There's like that in those times, like it was very less only the Gurukul kids used to get to talk to Swamiji at that time. So I went and stood in the darshan. Swamiji saw my letter and Swamiji blessed. Swamiji said, "See, the moment you first Swamiji explained the whole context. Swamiji said, see, whenever you guys offer puja, literally I come physically, I come through the deity and I accept those offerings." And Swamiji explained the whole context of integrity. And then Swamiji explained, just because that I had decided, Swamiji said, just because you decided now for completion, don't worry, I will burn that karma. That karma will not come to you again. I was like, wow. It was, see, for you, it might sound like a simple incident, but because to do with deities, you cannot make the deities wait. You cannot make them be non-integrated to the ritual. So at that time, when Swamiji told like this, I was like, wow. Even the things that we fear the most, we feel like, oh, I messed up. Even if you feel like I failed a commitment, whatever, the moment you just decide saying that I want to align back, he's already there, ready to shower you. Swamiji just didn't tell this. Swamiji gave a boon. Swamiji told me that any time that the Gurukul kids offer puja, Swamiji said Swamiji will physically manifest there and Swamiji will accept the puja. Understand? Any time, the moment you decide, if you just decide saying that I am just deciding for simple integrity with Swamiji, nothing else is needed. Just say, I might have messed up, I might have done something wrong, I might have committed 100 times before. But once again, now I'm newly ready to commit again. because I want to be integrated to Swamiji. I love Swamiji. I want to be integrated to Swamiji. Just this one simple integrity, simple attachment to Swamiji. That is enough. You will see that very, very, very powerfully. Swamiji will just shower. How many of you are ready to take this up? How many of you are ready to commit for this? Having simple integrity and simple attachment to Swamiji. I request all of you take a moment and please post in the chat. Dr. Alexandra Shauran is asking for the yoga. Alexandra, yes, yoga sessions are available, recorded in the, you'll actually get the whole program recording available on YouTube. In our YouTube channel, it's available. And I also see a heart. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So many of you are ready for committing. Wonderful. Today, during the darshan, each of you can actually commit. In the darshan itself, each of you can commit. Say, see, yes, I may fail. I may not be able to keep up this commitment. But even at that time, I'll come back and commit again because I want to be integrated to you. Just the simple integrity, you will see the transformation you'll experience. And you will see the compassion and love that Swamiji will shower you with.
And the best part of all of this is even beyond your ability, like I was sharing some time back, right? Swamiji tells it is nothing to do with our qualifications or our ability. It is even to connect to him, declare your integrity to him, you cannot be qualified. Only he chooses. Swamiji tells beautifully, one of my most favorite statements of Swamiji. He says, I don't choose a qualified, I qualify the chosen. You don't ever think about what is my capability, am I going to be able to do it? Whatever it is, every single place, wherever you experience it, he will manifest it for you and he will flow through you, fulfill you, and manifest whatever you want to create as a reality for you. That is the power of simple integrity, simple attachment. So just declare that today, like she said, today during the darshan, take that as your declaration. Consciously declare your integrity to Swamiji. You will see how all the miracles will unfold. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into manifesting the powers. Whenever you experience a space of feeling connection, whenever you experience a space of intense feeling connection inside of you, you will start manifesting them as powers. Simple. With that simple integrity, declare. When you declare, the cosmos has to listen to you because the declaration will come from your very core, the core cognition of you. So now I request all the participants, every one of you, to take a few minutes, sit, soaking yourself in that deep feeling connection with the Guru, with Swamiji, visualizing Swamiji. When I say feeling connection, it's just remember Swamiji. Actually, we'll even be playing some oneness capsules for all of you. Because when you watch oneness capsules, it's the best way to manifest powers. That is why they are oneness capsules. Just by watching them, you'll automatically fall into the space of oneness. See, never worry about your results. Don't worry about your qualification for the results. Don't worry about your efficiency for the results. Sit now. All of you, I request all of you to please follow along. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Just visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Do not try to create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Don't do anything. Just you remember Swamiji. That's all you need to do. Very simple. You don't even need to take an effort to unclutch, to try and do something, not do something. You don't need to do any of it. Just sit and clutch. Sit and remember Swamiji. That's all. You don't need to put any other effort. Don't worry about anything else. Just relax. And now we will be playing Swamiji's Paramashivoham oneness capsules. These are all moments that are encapsulated in the eternity of time. It has no past, no present, and no future. Every one of you that are here, please take a few minutes, sit, watch the oneness capsule. Let the whole inner space soak in that space of oneness. And you know what? You should never try to say, okay, let me materialize. It will never happen. Swamiji said, only one thing for materialization, you should remember. The quality does not matter. The quantity matters, which means it doesn't matter whether you manifest diamonds or whether you manifest basma. What matters is just sitting and intensely experiencing the space of oneness, and the quantity that comes out, that reflects the connection, the deep space of oneness that you are manifesting experientially inside of you. Understanding? So sit now and don't try to keep checking. Just sit. Let the experience happen. You forget yourself. The most important point is you should not remember your doubts, your limited ideas, understandings. Forget all of that. Just sit, connecting to Swamiji. Just by watching the oneness capsules, actually you are meditating. So you don't need to take any extra step. Just enjoy the Paramashivoham oneness capsule and automatically you will start manifesting.
புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராரு இச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு இச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வராரு வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு காடுமலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு கண்ணு மொழிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராரு இச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு இச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வராரு கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு
Continue manifesting. Connect to Swamiji intensely from your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely manifest. Within you, bring the experience of deep feeling connection. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And sit and soak yourself in the deep feeling connection. Intensely manifest within you the deep experience of Guru Bhakti, means sweet remembrance of the Guru. As every single time whenever you watch, connect to Swamiji through the oneness capsules, you're actually manifesting that experience of intense bliss, joy, and oneness inside of you. Just connect intensely.
हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दम्.
As you manifest intensely, connect to Swamiji. This Paramashivoham oneness capsule that all of us are watching is the manifestation, the ultimate way for us to experience Paramadvaita oneness with Swamiji. When you just see this Paramashivoham oneness capsule infuses your inner space with the deep feeling connection and oneness. That feeling connection is the key to manifest all powers in life. Just sit as you see Swamiji rejoicing in his Paramadvaita, as you see Swamiji gracefully radiating that space of intense Advaita. Sit now, connect to Swamiji. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya continuously and meditate. Just see with all your three eyes. Just see the Paramashivoham oneness capsule. The power manifestation will automatically, simultaneously start happening inside of you. Please chant the Mahavakya.
कोटि सूर्य स्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदय निवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटि सूर्य स्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदय निवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि रामचन्द्राय नमः
Chant the Mahavakya through all your three eyes. Meditate. Intensely connect to Swamiji. As you see Swamiji, this moment is encapsulated in time for eternity. Every single time you see this and you connect to it, it infuses your inner space also with that same oneness, with that same Paramadvaita.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha Tadhimi 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 Gatana Priya Isha Tadhimi 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 Gatana Priya Isha
By catching a glimpse of
Namah
this, just when you see this, when you catch a glimpse of this, Swamiji sitting in the Ganga banks, his gracing everyone with Upanishad. Whenever you see this, intensely your whole being enjoys that oneness. Sitting at the banks of Ganga, Swamiji is radiating that intense samadhi, the intense Upanishad. In this space, when you connect beyond, much beyond the physical act of seeing, your inner being grasps, absorbs, and experiences the bliss and joy of sitting with the avatar. Continue to manifest.
लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा जटाधर लिंगेश्वर ओम नमः शिवाय जटाधर लिंगेश्वर ओम नमः शिवाय चिदंबरेश कनक सभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश
Relax, settle down. Okay, I'd like to ask all of you, what is the exact space or state that you experience when you connect, when you watch the oneness capsule that they manifest? How is the experience being? Ma Purushananda is saying, thank you for oneness capsules. Ma Lucy is saying, wow, intense oneness capsule. I needed this divine connection to boost. Thank you, Swamiji. Actually, oneness, that's why they are oneness capsules. They are literally the energy boosters. You know why, Ma? See, there's a science behind it. It is not just seeing, and then I know we all love seeing Swamiji, but beyond the physical act of seeing, there is a science behind it. You know what happens behind? When Swamiji gives darshan, he radiates a certain frequency of energy. For an avatar, see, for all of us, like for example, let's say now, I may be radiating some amount of energy, some frequency of waves, everything, but it is exhaustible. It changes because I come under the frame of time, the time and space continuum, the time space dimension. An avatar, he exists in the space which is eternal. Like, for example, I'll give you an example to understand. Anything which is within planet Earth is going to diminish, right? Because of the forces acting upon it and the various different things. But the same thing, when it is left on space, like for example, if you leave a that's called a space junk, because the moment something goes onto space, it's not going to get, it's just going to keep floating around, floating around, floating around till it probably collides with something. It's just going to exist there, correct? Same way for an avatar, he does not exist in this time space continuum of the human consciousness. He doesn't fall under these parameters He may be within the planet Earth, but his operational space is beyond what we see as past, present, and future. Avatar lives in a place, in the space where time collapses into eternity. Because of that, every energy that is radiated by the avatar remains for eternity. There is no happening, happened, or going to happen with an avatar. No. Everything is in the now as it unfolds. So, Paramashivoham Oneness Capsule, so many of you have put thank you so much, and you're experiencing oneness when you watch this. Understand this is the secret behind it. Swamiji has encapsulated every moment a avatar radiates energy. So when you watch the oneness capsule, it is literally equivalent to you receiving physical initiation from Swamiji. That energy is just infused upon us. How many of you felt like whenever you are watching the oneness capsule, there were no doubts, there was nothing in your inner space. You were just sitting and you were just something. You were in a different space altogether, probably ported to where Swamiji is. Correct? Yes, it's your white smile the moment I asked. Ma Jian is saying, I want to always be in that space. Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying, yes, exactly, Ma. Okay, listen. That is because when you watch Swamiji, you start mirroring those neurons. Your self-doubt cannot come inside you. This is the best way to manifest powers. The moment you start watching oneness capsules, your self-doubt cannot come. There is no room for it to come. So what happens? You relax. We forget ourselves, isn't it? How many of us remember? If I have to ask you all to just sit and manifest, what do? We say, oh God, I'm closing my eyes, it's not coming. Then suddenly we remember about an appointment we have. And then next we'll remember about, oh God, what should I cook for dinner tonight? Correct? There's so much of distraction because the frequency of I is higher than the frequency of your connection with Swamiji. At that point, you're remembering Swamiji. With oneness capsule, when you see Swamiji, what happens? Naturally, nothing is more powerful, right? He fills your inner space. That time you start mirroring his neurons, which means there'll be no self-doubt, no self-hatred, no self-denial, nothing. And with that, what happens? The powers start manifesting inside your inner space. You're all catching it? So don't worry about, see, materialization as such is an advanced power, but sit slowly, slowly start building it inside your inner space. Start consciously building it in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji intensely. And whenever you experience that, right, that powerful shift, that moment power manifestation will automatically, as a simultaneous process, happen inside you. Without your conscious effort, without you having to do something separately for it, you will actually start manifesting it instantly. Now, we are going to be understanding about a very beautiful principle that Swamiji has revealed, that Swamiji has explained. That Swamiji has elaborately explained about what is the state of Guru Bhakti. When we say Guru Bhakti, right, what exactly does that mean? What is the exact experience that one is supposed to have? When we experience a state of Guru Bhakti, when we say the space of Guru Bhakti, what does it mean? Please understand, every one of you here that is this powerful truth that Swamiji has revealed is going to directly work in our very consciousness. Right after this session, each of you will experience that initiation, that space of deep Guru Bhakti and feeling connection, which will simply make you have a breakthrough. Let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on the power of Guru Bhakti.
Whenever you fall for someone, you are in deeply love with that person, the human being, the person for whom you fall for, you are in love, that person takes you for granted. You feel the other person for whom you have fallen is not loving you so much as you feel for him or her. Listen. Whenever you fall for someone, you always feel the other person for whom you have fallen, that person takes you for granted and that person does not love you, have feelings to the same level you have. Sometimes this is the way you feel, sometimes this is truth also. With ordinary human beings, this is the way love is acted, reacted, given, received, reciprocated. This is the way the love flows with ordinary human beings. With the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. Listen. When you love me, when you fall for me, first thing, I raise you. Second, I shower life energy in you. When I shower life energy in you, your consciousness is the most superior asset, wealth, property for you and for the world. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one small very sweet, intimate happened between me and my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I carried food for him one day and he was eating. Few food parts fell from his mouth with his saliva by mistake when he was eating with the hand. I just took that. He thought I am cleaning it up and I may throw it away, but I did not throw it away. I just put it in my mouth. Prasada. The Guru Uchishtam. Guru Prasada. He smiled at me. I still remember. He said, now this body, showing my body, has also become precious asset for the world. It will do a lot of good. In Hindu tradition, the Guru Uchishta, the food partaken by the Guru Prasada is sacred, very sacred. Guru Padodaka means the water with which Guru's feet is washed. The food which Guru has partaken, Guru Uchishta, Guru Padodaka, is highly sacred in Hindu tradition. He said, just that little Uchishta which I took, the power of that, he said that is very biomemory, bioenergy. is passed on, and that will start flowering in this body now. This body also is a precious asset for the world because of what it is manifesting. Listen sincerely, intensely. When he loved me, he made me sacred. When I fell for him, he raised me and he made me sacred by showering his love on me. Listen. All of you, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, best Uchishta, that is mantra, the Mahavagya, which I used most in my life, is the Mahavagya. The mantra, if you have received, you received the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you meditating, living Veda Agamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the world to sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. So when I fell for my Guru, he raised me and showered his love on me and made me sacred. He did not take me for granted. Same way, I want to tell each one of you, I don't take you for granted. When you fell for me, I shower my love on you, and I don't take you for granted. I make you sacred. Understand? Sometimes I may not be giving attention, but never ever feel I take you for granted. I don't take you for granted. Sometimes if I give you attention, you become more conscious and spiritually awakened. Then I shower you with my attention. Sometimes when I give attention, you try to use me like a crutch. Hang on. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Reality of the existence manifests as consciousness in you as Paramashiva in Brahmanda, in macrocosm. In the macrocosmic level, the reality of existence is Paramashiva. In the microcosmic level, The reality of existence is consciousness. Listen intensely. The fifth force, consciousness, just by understanding the fifth force, consciousness, the initiation can happen in you. Understand? There are some things, once you learn, there is no question of forgetting or going back to the state of ignorance. For example, swimming. Once you learn swimming and start swimming, even 25 years you did not swim, but by mistake, accidentally you fall into the water, simply your body will start swimming. So there is no question of going back to ignorance. When some of the knowledge gets into your biomemory, same way cycling. Once you learn cycling and did it successfully, even 25 years you did not touch the cycle, doesn't mean you will forget it. Simply when you get the cycle again, you will start cycling. There are many great possibilities and powers. Once it gets into your biomemory, there's no going back to the pre-knowledge period, the ignorance period. Some knowledge makes a permanent awakening, alteration in you. This knowledge about consciousness, the fifth force, will make permanent transformation, change in you. There is no going back to the space of ignorance or pre-knowledge zone. Once you receive this knowledge, there is no going back to pre-knowledge time or ignorance period. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates.
Understand? I was seeing during my morning settling down period, when I was settling down from Samadhi, I was seeing what is the most important thing I should remind people. I saw Paramashiva revealing, remind people to remember. Constantly write remembrance. Understand? Whatever I need to tell, I have already told. Enough has been told. Understand? Literally last 41 years of my public life, I have said whatever need to be said. And I am going to continue to say, continue to reveal. All this will be useful to you only if you remember them in right moment. So essence of whatever I said, saying, going to say is remember the right powerful cognition in right moment. Whatever I said, saying, going to say, essence of all of that is Smaranat Mukti. Right remembrance liberates. I can see clearly how beautifully, systematically my life evolved. Just manifested. Understand? When you remember the right powerful cognitions in right time, immediately liberation. Anything does not liberate is not right remembrance. Anywhere the right remembrance happens, immediate liberation. Listen. Life is all about how many times you remember powerful cognitions and experience liberation, and how many people you help to remember powerful cognition and manifest enlightenment. That's all. That's all. Understand? The more and more people you support to get powerful cognitions, the more and more you will manifest powerful cognitions. Paramashiva says, when you make one person have Sivadiksha, whatever japa he does, the punya he gets and the same punya you also get. It's an ultimate cosmic blessing you can get for yourself and for the world. Now, remember this one powerful cognition, Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Remembering right cognitions at right time liberates, empowers, enlightens. remembrance enlightens. Smaranat mukti. If I have to literally translate that word, smaranat mukti, into English, right remembrance enlightens and empowers. Right remembrance liberates, enlightens, empowers. Smaranat mukti arunachalam. Being with that which neither need to be remembered, can be remembered, nor can be forgotten, or forcibly no need to remember it. Anyway, you can't forget it. Being in that space is Arunachala Smaranam. Now I'll initiate all of you. Whatever I received from my Guru Parampara, I'll transmit that to all of you. Listen. Brahma Aksharam, Maha Aksharam. It means just the 3 dot in Tamil letter, 3 dot. It's called means just put your throat on your upper palate. Lock the throat into the upper palate. Listen. Listen sincerely. I'll repeat. Brahma Aksharam. The Maha Aksharam. Ultimate mantra. Truth. This is what I received on this Yoga Pattabhishekam day. I am giving you that to all of you. It's like a technique. It can give you enlightenment suddenly. It can just manifest. See, first understand, there is something which does not need to be remembered in you, which is there as you, which remembers everything. See, in all of us, there is something which you don't need to remember. That only remembers everything. Whether you are sleeping or you are in waking state or you are in dreaming state, any state, there is something which is in you which remembers everything, and you don't need to remember that. That which is in you, which does not need to be remembered, but which remembers everything, is Arunachala. Listen. All of us have something in us which does not need to be remembered. That only remembers everything and everyone.
That is Arunachala. That is the most powerful reality. Remembering which does not need to be remembered or cannot be remembered, which remembers everything. In you, there is something which cannot be remembered or forgotten, but that only remembers everything, including what you think as you. Listen. Cognizing that, sit with this means putting the lower throat on the upper palate. It's a Tamil letter. Just project that Isaki Swami's page. Listen, I am projecting the page where my Guru has written in his own hand the Isaki Swamigal. Of course, he left the body before this day. He initiated much earlier. Even though Kuppammal did the Yoga Pattabhishekam on this day, the initiation was done much earlier. But this was the initiation. Listen. Remember in you, which does not need to be remembered, which is there forever in you, which remembers everything. In you, there is something which you don't need to remember, you can't forget, which remembers everything. Listen to these three qualities. In you, there is something which can't be forgotten, which does not need to be remembered. It is there all the time. That only remembers everything in you. This three quality is what the three dot. The three dot is these three qualities. This is the Brahma Akshara, Maha Akshara. Remember this three quality. There is something in me which does not need to be remembered, which is there all the time, which cannot be forgotten, which is there all the time. Whether I am sleeping or deep sleep or dream, it is there. That's why when I wake up, I just know I slept well. So even through the sleep, that is there alive. And that only remembers everything. This 3 point is the Brahma Akshara. This 3 point is the Brahma Mantra. Brahma Akshara, Maha Akshara. Just cognize this and sit with the This is Arunachala Smaranam. Just by Smarana, Mukti, liberation. It is a very simple but very clear initiation. All those were done. I'll give you now the essence. Listen carefully. Number 1, Brahma Dhyanam means being in that ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate. Paramam, Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahma Dhyanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahaksharam, Brahmaksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahmadhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I will give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there. Even during deep sleep, it is there. That is why after sleep, when you come out, you say, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget, and that only remembers everything. These 3 qualities put together, there is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma.
Sankhya, Yoga, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, Nyaya, Vaiseshika. These 6 liberated thinking trends, the liberated thought currents, developed by Vedic tradition, each one of them are independently complete to give you the experience of liberated thinking from A to Z, Alpha to Omega. If you are practicing Sankhya, you don't need any support from yoga or other liberated thinking trends. The Sankhya is enough to take you from wherever you are to take you to wherever you have to be. Wherever you are, it can reach out to you and take you to wherever you have to be. It is an independent, intelligent, independently sufficient thinking trend through which you can experience liberated thinking. Listen. Independent intelligence, independently capable of leading you from where you are, wherever you may be. Wherever you are to where you have to be. Sankhya. If you are practicing, you don't need support from any of the other thought trends. Same way, yoga. If you are practicing, you don't need any support from any other liberated thinking trend. A liberated thinking trend is what we call in Sanskrit darshana. Ability to perceive. In English, you can't translate the word darshana into philosophy. No. No. Philosophy is too poor, superficial word. No. You can't translate darshana into philosophy. No. Maybe I'll create a new word. Philosia. A new possibility to see. Few of the masters have already used this word, philosia. So I may try to use that same word, philosia, to translate darshana. The Shat Darshana, 6 philosias, Vedic tradition developed. All the 6 are developed from Upanishads. Please understand, Upanishad is the mother who gave birth, who delivered all the Shat Darshanas. Upanishads are the mother who delivered all the Shat Darshanas. Each thought trend, each liberated thinking trend gave birth to thousands and thousands of sampradayas, paramparas, orders, which is equivalent of the world in the West religion. Please understand. What in the Western world you understand as religion, in Sanskrit equivalent for that word religion is sampradaya, order. Because Sanatana Dharma, the Vedic tradition, is the mother where the 6 thought currents developed, from which many religions are born. That is why again and again I insist, the Vedic tradition or Hinduism cannot be framed into a small frame called religion. It is too small frame. Because I am teaching now, if you try to put me into the frame of a teacher, what can I do? The Vedic tradition cannot be put under that small frame of religion, because each religion is just one set of lifestyle. The Vedic tradition, the Upanishadic lifestyle gave birth to 6 thought trends, liberated thinking trends, which in turn gave birth to tons and tons of sampradayas, orders, traditions, religions. Upanishads are too vast to be framed under one religion. People who write the religious history, the religious historians have done a big mistake putting the Upanishads into a small frame of religion. It is a source of all the best thought trends, the liberated thinking currents. The way of existing, the way of living, the way of existing, the way of living. With such variety of choices, possibilities, expressed in the Upanishads, understand, choice proves the depth, not confusion. A single religious people, mono-religious people always try to abuse the Vedic tradition as a confused religion. I tell you, choice shows the depth, not the confusion. When you go to a Pizza Hut, if you see choice of the varieties, you will call the owner is confused? No. Owner is brilliant. That is why he is able to provide choices, varieties. Vedamata again and again and again, I rededicate my life to Vedamata whenever I remember her glory, the way she is standing for humanity, the contribution she has done to human consciousness. Anything you see in the world now which you can appreciate, celebrate, is from Vedamata. It is from her. It's her gift to humanity. Whether it is a mathematics, astrology, astronomy, anatomy, whatever words you use, all the thought currents, thought trends, anything best you see, good you see, here is her gift, the Vedamata's gift. The thought trends developed from the Upanishads, gift of that thought trend. Upanishads are kept as the highest books in Vedic tradition. I try to name all the sacred books of Hinduism, and then I understood very soon that I have entered into a very stupid venture. It's overwhelming. The names I could collect started running around 200,000. And it started going beyond, and then I said, Vedamata, I bow down to you. Forgive my stupidity to measure the depth of you.
It is like a salt doll trying to go and measure the depth of the Pacific Ocean. So in the sacred literature of the Vedic tradition, Upanishads are kept as a topmost. Non-controversially, all sampradayas, all 6 liberated thinking trends, Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya, Vaiseshika, Uttaramimamsa, Purvamimamsa, all the 6 liberated thinking trends accept Upanishads as the ultimate book, first and foremost book. The religious historians have done a big mistake of classifying the Upanishads into one frame of a religion and pushing it on Vedic tradition or on Hinduism in the modern day as it is described. I wanted to make it very clear. If I classify Upanishads as books belong to one religion, I feel I may disrespect the glory and possibility of the Upanishads, so I don't want to do that mistake. First of all, I cannot classify Upanishads. If at all I have to, if I am forced to, I may classify them as source of all the liberated thinking trends, source of all the lifestyle which evolves human beings to the higher levels. As the Upanishads are the source of all the liberated thinking trends which evolves the human beings, obviously Upanishads are our first and foremost sacred texts even for our sampradaya. Understand irrevocably, clearly, I declare with all my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and causing, for the Nithyananda Sampradaya, the Upanishads are the first and foremost sacred textbooks. Sacred texts. Anybody who accepts me as Guru or your Ishta, whatever way, as a teacher or whatever way you accept me, you should know very clearly Upanishads are the first and foremost sacred texts based on which your lifestyle should be aligned. Upanishads should be read, reread, understood, realized, lived, radiated and worshipped. Worshipped. Upanishads are
the purest, the pristine, pure truths, Upanishads, are existence introducing itself to itself, existence celebrating itself to itself, existence showing itself how to become itself. All the haunting questions you have about life, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All of us have haunting questions. Why there is inequality? Why there is poverty? Why there is wealth? Why there is health and disease? Why there is good and bad? Why somebody is happy and why somebody is suffering? Why did I get this woman as wife? Why this man in my life? I can give you some of a foolproof, clear symptoms to find out. Somebody is from India. Even in outside India, whenever guys go to restaurants, they will only see others' plate and order, never the menu card. Whether it is a bus or train or flight, they will put their handkerchief for the window seat. We will only look at the others and make the decision. We do have a lot of haunting questions. Why this to me? Why this not to me? Why not this to me? All these haunting questions, you need self-consoling answers. Especially some of the terrible questions. What happens after death? Where was I before my birth? What is going to happen if I do only good? Why should I not do bad? Why should I do this? Why should I do that? Whether it is superficial questions or fundamental questions, there are tons of questions haunting us. A set of answers are the answer generating thought current. Listen carefully. Set of answers for these questions become philosophy. A set of thought currents which generates multiple answers for these questions becomes darshana, tattva. Understand? Set of thought currents which generates answers for these questions, which can be an amazing self-consoling, which can just put you to rest. But of course, they are not experience, because neither your questions are from experience, nor the doubts are from experience, or the haunting questions are from experience. Most of the haunting questions are also only entertainment. Please listen.
If you are very shallow, Vaiseshika is enough. Vaiseshika is the most shallow darshana in the six. That is why it has not survived in a large scale. Of course, I don't want to say it is dead, but it does not have a large practitioners, very less. Then comes, if you are next level questioner, then comes Nayayika, Nyaya. Nyaya suits with very naughty type of questions, completely twisted, unexpected, naughty type of questions. All right. Very naughty, perverted logic. Nayayika is apt answer for naughty, perverted logic. Very unexpected attacks. Unexpected logical attacks can be handled by Nayayika, Nyaya. Next level. The logic of yoga. A deeper logic of Uttamimamsa. Understand, Jaimini is a great logician, not just doer, a great logician. The philosophy with the most depth, darshana system with most depth is Sankhya and Vedanta. But listen, I am putting it on record, even both of them are only thought currents. Darshana, a system which gives you self-consoling answers. Listen carefully. Now I am giving you a very important definition. You are consciousness, your extension, mechanism, intra-organ through which you perceive is mana, and the gross expression of the mana is body, sarira. Listen carefully. Any idea which breaks into all the three manifests your consciousness through all the three, means state, space, manifestation. State and operating space and manifestation of powers. Any idea, if it makes all these three happen, only it can be called as Satya. Understand? Your ability to handle naughty, surprising, shocking, twisted questions does not mean you have anubhuti. Only if you manifest those thought currents are Satya. Listen very carefully. What you are following, the darshana you are following, the tattva you are practicing, the philosophical thought current you are cherishing, A man who does not have any philosophical thought current for his life is Chandala. A man who lives to make all his thought currents more and more luxury and comforts is Vaishya. The man who lives to strengthen his ideological power-centric understanding through all his thought currents is Kshatriya. The man who entertains and channels all his thought currents and energies towards the ultimate freedom is Brahmana. Understand? You need to understand this truth. The thought currents you cherish inside your system, whether they lead you to more and more restlessness every day, more and more confusion every day, more and more consolation every day, understand? Not pride, arrogance, no. Straight truth. I am giving you the tools and methodology to analyze whether to follow certain system or a guru or a methodology or not. Anything which does not make you manifest powers, forget about it. It is only consolation thought currents. Yes, it can give you amazing consolation. Read Vedanta, you will have such amazing consolation. And many of the haunting questions will be diverted, forgotten, and missed. As I said, the best lawyer's logic is either convince the judge or confuse the judge. After studying Vedanta, for some questions you will be convinced, about some questions you will be confused. So thoroughly, you will never want to see those questions again. You will never want to think about those questions again. Student can develop, invent something which his guru doesn't know. He has a freedom. Please understand, only the basic formulas are taught, basic tools to awaken. Knowledge is taught. Then student is left free to explore on his own the kind of a creativity. Please understand, Gurukuls are not with a set of rules or frame. They only supported people to explore the highest possible creativity. Gurukuls are not like a dams for your inspiration and energy. It is like an embankment for the wild river. Embankment is different, dam is different. With the dam, you are damned. It's embankment, not dam. That is why many of the Advaita Guru's disciples were Visishtadvaitis or Dvaitis, or many of the Visishtadvaiti Dvaiti Guru's disciples were Advaitis. Means what? Only the basic analysis scales were given to you, but you are left to freely analyze. You are given spoon, not spoon-fed. You are not spoon-fed, you are only given spoon. The freedom itself shows, otherwise you will be shocked. Ramanuja's guru was a great Advaiti. Being an Advaiti, Ramanuja was even able to think in the language of Vishishtadvaita, shows the freedom available in the Gurukul. And same way, there are many Advaitis studied at the feet of Dvaitis or Vishishtadvaitis. Chaitanya is from school of Nayayika, Nyaya Shastra, logic. But he is the greatest devotee ever happened on the planet Earth. I can't even say greatest devotee walked on the planet Earth, because he never walked, he was always jumping. Greatest devotee happened on the planet Earth. He is from school of Nayayika, school of logic, from Mayapur. Mayapur was the greatest university for the thought trend of Nayayika, the thought current of Nayayika, logic, the thought current of logic. Nyaya Vedanta and Vaiseshika. Nyaya is one of the Shat Darshana. Vaiseshika is the furtherance of Nyaya. A person like a Chaitanya could be produced from the school of Nyaya. Seems anyaya. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives only the tools to explore. But it is not putting you any frames, any restrictions, dams. This whole verse, if you read the Shanti Mantra, it is education centric, not teacher centric. Unfortunately, in the modern day, because teachers have not taken the responsibility to be education centric, it has become more teacher centric. This whole verse, if you read, may we both together be protected. See, teacher is also praying along with the student. Actually, it is because we are education centric. We were able to explore and reach the new heights of seeking. New heights of seeking. That is where even the Ishta Devata concept has come. Guru encourages disciples to travel, discover, reinvent, invent their own paths, their own methodologies. He continues to encourage the disciples to explore on their own, just being available as a good support, guide, not being heavy on them. I can say the uniqueness of our Gurukuls are freedom to explore, create, the constructive freedom they enjoyed. Even in our Gurukul, I initiate them into various powers and let them explore. See, when I had enlightenment at the age of 12, the third eye awakening has happened. I was able to see all the 360 degree. I initiated the kids into that power and let them explore. Now they are coming up with too many new powers. They are able to download languages. They are doing many more things which I did not do.
Nithyananda, all of us listen to a very, very powerful revelation from Swamiji on what is Paramadvaita and how to experience Paramadvaita. I request all the participants, please take a few minutes and please post here in the chat, what exactly did you understand? What were the clicks that each of you have? I also see many messages. I think you had posted it earlier during the power manifestation times. How so many of you are enjoying manifesting the powers along with watching Swamiji's oneness capsules. Absolutely. See, the whole secret of power manifestation itself is connecting with Swamiji. It is Swamiji who's going to flow through us and manifest the powers. So that is why when you're watching the oneness capsule and when you're connecting with Swamiji in that space of oneness, simply the power manifestation will happen.
Today, all of us are going to be initiated into this ultimate experience. One of the most important aspects, one of the most powerful aspects for each of us. Experiencing the Guru Bhakti, experiencing the intense spiritual umbilical cord connection with Swamiji, what is called as a Shakti Pada. Today, all the participants that are here with us, every one of you that have joined with us, we have understood about what is simple integrity, what is Guru Bhakti, what is devotional surrender, what does it mean to experience that Bhakti, and how does a Guru happen in all of our lives. The best happening, one of the best ways to connect with the divine in form is Guru. Swamiji beautifully tells, God is a state of Guru. Guru is a statement of God. And every one of us here, blessed are all of us who are able to experience this sweetest, intense, and most beautiful space of feeling connection with the avatar of Paramashiva himself as our beloved Swamiji.
I request all the participants today, many of you posted saying that you want to declare, all the participants, especially the ones who had attended the whole day's program. Many of you had posted saying you want to experience that space of oneness with Swamiji. You want to experience that strong feeling connection. And you want to declare for that simple integrity and simple attachment. Today, during the darshan, all of you can actually post that in the chat and you can declare for having simple integrity, simple attachment with Swamiji. And you will see just that one thing is enough. So much will be just showered upon you. Not just, see, you won't even wait for something from external to confirm to you you're being showered. Just that one commitment, you will start experiencing how when you declare your simple integrity to Swamiji, you will see how no matter what, he will never ever give up on you. And you'll experience that dimension. Swamiji will never give up on anyone, but you will be able to experience that dimension.
Actually, all the forms of Paramashiva that we are receiving at the darshan of today, right? Whether it is Chandisha Anugraha Murti, Pashupata Anugraha Murti, and Chandrasekhara Murti, Garudantika Murti, Apatuttarana Murti, Gajantika Murti, Kirata Murti, and Chakradana Surupa Murti forms of Paramashiva. In each of these forms of Paramashiva, he blesses people. He appears only for protecting and just for the love of the people, just because of the devotion, just for the feeling connection of the people, he assumes forms to play leelas with them. Like, for example, the story of Chandesha Anugrahamurti is a very beautiful one. Chandesha is a young boy and who's a very strong, deep devotee of Paramashiva, who keeps worshipping Paramashiva, and he's so engrossed in his puja, and he's basically his only responsibility is to herd the cows. So what he does every day, he takes the cows and he gives so much care for the cows that every day the cows will give him milk for doing abhishekam to Paramashiva. He had built a beautiful small temple at the banks of the river. He does the abhishekam to Paramashiva, he does the puja to Paramashiva, and all the cows are left to graze by themselves. But automatically, by the time he finishes puja, they all will come back and everyone will be ready to leave. And once the people that are noticing this, they started complaining to the landlord, the owner of the cows, and the owner in turn goes back and complains to Chandesha's father. So what happens is, the father comes and next day he sees that the son is sitting in the banks and he's spending his full time in puja. He's actually not doing the work. So he gets become so abusive. He does not just stop him. First, he tries stopping him. He doesn't end with that. He just, next moment, what he does is he directly attacks the Shivalinga. He tells, oh, okay, if you are going to do puja for Shiva and not do this, I'm going to destroy it. And he takes his leg and he kicks the milk pot. Immediately, Chandesha is in such intense ferociousness because he could not handle anyone attacking Paramashiva. He picks up the stick next to him and he lifts it to beat his father's leg. And the stick gets converted into axe and then it just cuts the legs of the father. Immediately, Paramashiva appears there, blesses Chandesha with the eternal residence with Paramashiva, and that he will be guardian of all the ganas and he will be taking care and protecting people because he stood for Paramashiva. Paramashiva blesses Chandesha to become part of his own army, his Bhutaganas. Every form of Paramashiva, I'm like, oh my god, from that time, even now, Paramashiva is the same, even as Swamiji, just for the love of people. The moment someone prays, he himself immediately rushes there to attend. He himself appears there to take care, even if it's the smallest of things. Today, so many of you are sharing your moment of how you felt like, the moment of lion and cub for you, how Swamiji came in your life and saved you. Today, the initiation is all about experiencing this space, the space of Shakti Pada, the space of intense feeling, connection, and love. Similarly, whether it is the Chandrasekhar Murti, where just to protect the moon from curse, Paramashiva keeps the moon on his head. Pashupata Anugraha Murti is a form of Paramashiva, where he manifests and he blesses Arjuna with the Pashupata Astra. He comes as a hunter, Kirata Murti, and then he conducts a test for Arjuna. And after that, he gives the Pashupata Astra to Arjuna for him to use that Astra in the war. Similarly, Garudantika Murti is a form of Paramashiva that blesses, initiates Garuda, Vishnu's Vahana. And each form of Paramashiva, Gajantika Murti is a form of Paramashiva that blesses Airavata with liberation. Same way, Chakradhana Sarupa Murti form of Paramashiva is a form of Paramashiva that blesses Mahavishnu with Chakra, the Sudarshana Chakra. Every form of Paramashiva exudes ultimate love, ultimate compassion. The Dhyana Shloka of each of these forms elaborately describes the appearance and how Paramashiva manifests in these respective forms. Let us now listen to the Dhyana Shloka. We will now first be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Chandesha Anugraha Murti, form of Paramashiva, the very form in which he appears and blesses Chandesha. Chandesham pitavarnam yugakara sahitam dakshahaste chatankam vame krishnam dadhanam bara sahitam पार्वती वामभागम् चण्डेशस्योतमङ्गे प्रतिनिहितकरं दक्षभागे त्रिनेत्रम् सर्वालङ्कारयुक्तं शशिधरकलधरं गङ्गाया युक्तमीडे देवस्य दक्षिणं भागे चण्डेशं तु प्रकल्पयेत् देवस्य बाहुमत्रेण चण्डेशायाम उच्यते न्यस्तव्योमप्रसादेन चण्डेशो भक्तिसंयुतः चण्डेश्वरं स्वर्णवर्णं बालभूषणभूषितं देवं शिरसि चण्डस्य लीलया परिशोभितं चण्डेशानुग्रहं प्रोक्तम्. The next is Kirathamurti form of Paramashiva. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याम्बरसमावृतं धनुर्बाणयुतं रक्तं कृष्णापरशुसंयुक्तम् उपवीतं समायुक्तं समभागतनुं कुरु वामे गौरीसमायुक्तं दक्षिणे त्वर्जुनस्थितः अर्जुनस्वरूपम् एकवक्त्रं द्विनयनं जटामकुटसंयुतं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं कृताञ्जलिपुटं स्थितम् एवं कैराथमः ख्यातम्. The next is Chakradhana Swarupamurti form of Paramashiva. विष्णुस्त्वीशपुरिस्थितोऽञ्जलिकरो देवस्य पादाब्जयोः संस्थाप्याखिलस्थूलमाल्यमनिशं पीताम्बरं कौस्तुभम् यस्तस्मै दयापरं पशुपतिं पद्माक्षयित्याख्यया टङ्कं कृष्णमृगं वरं च दधतं चक्रप्रदं तं भजे एकवक्त्रं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं ददं मेनं च परशुं वरदं चैव वामके दक्षिणे चक्रसंयुक्तं दातृरूपमिहोच्यते देवस्य वामभागे तु श्यामरूपं सुसंस्थितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं पीतवस्त्रोत्तरीयकं शङ्खं चक्रसमायुक्तम् उत्तरेऽञ्जलिं स्ययेत् एवं लक्षणसंयुक्तं विष्णुरूपमिहोच्यते. Each of these manifestations of Paramashiva are the ultimate manifestation of the embodiment of compassion, love, who happens purely to grace the devotees. Whoever calls upon him, he manifests. Today, for the darshan, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation into simple integrity, the initiation to experience that space of deep surrender, of complete completion and eternal feeling connection with the Guru. Today we all learnt about the power of Guru Bhakti. Whenever you experience that deep feeling connection, even the greatest forces in life anything cannot stop us from experiencing that space of bliss, joy, and deep feeling connection. Now, for all of us to receive this darshan, one of the most important ways to prepare ourselves for the darshan is to prepare our inner space to receive the initiation. Gratitude is one of the best ways to prepare your inner space to receive the darshan.
Let us understand how this initiation happens. When you're sitting here, irrespective of which place you are in, which time zone you are in, what exactly you're doing, whether it's your day, night, midnight sometimes, that does not matter. Where you are right now does not matter. Because darshan